Well, good eye, everybody. My name is Mith, man of 100 voices, and your dead young VTuber. Good, all that volume came through. Good eye, welcome on in. So, yes, I'm here. Pyro, Cat, good eye, welcome. I am, well, let me just give you the full rundown. I'm still setting up the game because I didn't have time to load into the game before stream started, and that's why it lagged a little bit earlier. It's because I was booting the game up. I'm getting some settings dialed in, and I'm afraid of one setting in particular because it seems to be sensing my monitor resolution incorrectly, which isn't good. No, you're not here. I'm imagining. Okay, understood. Then I'm just talking to myself, which is nothing new with streams. That's all it really is at the end of the day. I talk to myself, and you guys just watch a video. Just as the video is coming out, you're watching it. Malice, good eye, welcome. Which setting? Currently, I'm playing around with the screen resolution, and it's not great. Chat's like super delayed, like 10 seconds difference. It shouldn't be. I try to get it to where it's closer to like 3 or 5 seconds. It might be today just because of the connection. It might be around 5 seconds or so. If it's anything more than that, try clicking the setting window on the YouTube video on the stream and setting speed to like 1.5 to try to speed up. Stop singing over me! Sorry, that outburst was uncalled for. Wait. You know, actually it might be. Hold on, I need to check something quick. And unfortunately, if I'm correct, I cannot fix this. Did I forget to hit the stupid button? I think I might have forgotten to hit the stupid button. Can I fix? Ah, no, I forgot to hit the stupid button. Okay. Yes. Chat is going to be delayed today. Wait. If I stop streaming, can I fix it? Okay, so what happened is, because this is a newer, this is obviously a new stream, I can set the latency on my own streams. It defaults to a quote-unquote normal latency, which is around this 10-second delay. That's just what YouTube does with a normal latency. However, I normally set mine to ultra-low latency to try to improve it. Okay, you don't need to count. I understand what's going on. But yes, I can't fix it while the stream is live. So I'm torn. I don't know. Never mind, it's fixed. It's not going to be as good. I want to set the latency lower. The game does kind of look like a realism oil painting. This is true. I suppose it isn't too important until the boss. Wait, what isn't too important? Oh, you'll just miss some very pretty views in the intro. Oh, like you pointing things out to me, or if I run by things, and etc. Blah blah blah. I want to try something. I'm scared to hit this button because I might ruin everything. I could hit the stop streaming button, not the end broadcast. This will just DC me from the stream. And I want to know if I disconnect from the stream, am I able to adjust the... Actually, I should probably Google that, shouldn't I? That would be easier than me just, ending stream and giving it a try. Can you adjust YouTube stream latency? After... going live. Okay, thanks Google for telling me how to fix it, but you didn't talk about how to do while I'm already live. Tier 3, nice. Oh, me. Good eye, welcome on in. You think YouTube is a sham and a fraud? Disagree with that. Blind experimentations are fun. Push the button. I mean, that's also true. Worst case scenario, what would happen is I accidentally end the stream and I'll have to make a new one. And if that happens, well, here will be the nice test. I'm going to hit the button. You will see me freeze, similar to any other disconnects I've done in the past. If I come back in the next like 30 seconds or a minute, it means it worked. If you see the stream has ended, that means I deleted it and I'm making a new one. So fuck it, let's give it a try. I think the stop streaming button is meant to be here. I have two buttons, right? One says stop streaming, one says end broadcast. End broadcast is what I hit when I'm done with everything and it goes away. Pull the lever, Kronk. Okay, we're gonna pull the lever. All right, I will be back in a bit then. We're gonna DC for a hot second, and by we, I mean me. Here goes. Okay. So, good news. The stop streaming button does just turn it off, but we save everything. Bad news, because I'm already connected to the stream, I can't adjust the latency. So we're going to be stuck with this level of latency for all of today's stream. But next week, when we play more of this, because there's no way in hell we're beating this today. Obviously, we're not beating this today. This is like a 50, 60-hour game. We will have the latency adjusted correctly. I'm so not used to making these new streams because I just play series over and over and over again. Blech. If it fails, blame Omi? No. I'll blame me. Let's speed run this in a 3-hour stream. Hell no. We're not that just reminds me of the Path of Pain stream where it's like, okay, everybody, we got 6 hours today. We're playing Hollow Knight. We're doing the Path of Pain. 2 hours later. Was that it? And it was. We about to play on X5 speed. I can't even read at X1 speed. We're not playing on X5. But anyways. There's two things that I am not entirely certain of at this point. You'll blame the machine spirits for messing with things. Respect. So here are the two things that I have a little bit of a concern with. So, save my settings, sure. Let's move over to the gameplay side of things. And clearly I'm behind, but I'm trying out a new thing. There's voice acting, so as long as you can listen at 5x, you can. That doesn't help at the menus, though. That just helps with story. I can follow story at 5 times speed-ish. I cannot read item descriptions and min-max at 5 times speed. All right. So here we go. This is the part that I'm afraid of. I have a theory. This game is going to blow up. Not like explode and whatnot, but I'm going to hit the button. You're going to see what I mean. Oh. I would be wrong. Normally, when well, maybe Expedition is just weird with its settings. So, this was my concern. Over here in the graphics tab, it says my screen resolution is 4K currently. I don't have a 4K monitor. I have a 1440p monitor. But as you can see, I can't change the screen resolution because I have it locked to borderless window, which means it just full screens and takes on the screen resolution of my monitor. But I don't have a 4K monitor, so I was afraid this was just going to explode in size. Also, how's the music volume? It feels loud to me. Is it a little too loud? Do I need to pull back the music volume a bit? I kind of want to pull back the music volume a bit. Item descriptions are overrated. Okay, Souls-like player, calm down. Pull, pull your points into might and health. Okay, never mind. Souls-like player, come on back. We agree on this. Let's shake hands and just agree. You're right. Reading is for dumb. Just make big stick hit hard. I feel you. Not as perfect, not loud at all. Okay, good. It is tuned in. It's around the right level where it sounds like it's good for stream. It's just really loud in my ears for some stupid reason. I have a theory in the background of 300% volume increase. A game theory! I actually never watched MatPat or Game Theory. I think I've watched a video or two here and there, but like, I kind of grew up at the, I don't want to say a weird time, but like my age in like what I saw on YouTube and what I watched, I was never a Markiplier. I was never a MatPat. I was never a, what's the other one in that group? Is that Jacksepticeye? Like, I haven't watched any of those guys. I know nothing about any of them. Alicia is a bad song to try to balance with audio. Oh, does it have a lot of fortissimos and pianissimos in it? Hold you back. Why? I'm expressing how I'm old and I don't have similar interests. But anyways, I think the rest of the settings should be good. It kind of just went in and did its own benchmark, so I'm just gonna trust it to run at good speeds. I see it naturally turned on DLSS for me, which is fine in my opinion. Sound balancing was the one I was afraid of. Do I have UI set to max? I do. These might get annoying. I can already tell special effects is something I'm gonna want to tone down a bit. And then maybe UI just a teensy bit. That's like holding back a chihuahua. Easy but dangerous? Like the other two you get because they have their niche, but MatPat had videos for everyone, so it's super weird for you at least. And that's fair. But just because somebody did a fantastic job making a repertoire for everybody, it doesn't mean it reaches everybody. And again, don't get me wrong, I think I have seen some game theory videos, because if I remember right, MatPat's style was he had that one picture of himself and he would like slightly animate it with like googly eyes and whatnot. I do remember a couple of videos like that, but I can't say I religiously watched him or anything like that, or anything of that nature. It's just not what I went on the YouTubes to go watch. I'm a Smosh guy. I'm a Smosh kid. And I mean like OG Smosh, not what it turned into. It's fine what it turned into, but I'm talking about OG, Anthony and Ian. Like, I still remember their classic Pokemon video. Oh, so good. Anyways. You're old and you like all three of those guys. Oh, damn it. Malice, stop calling me out. My old defense was the only thing that I had. Don't pull this away from me. Also, Game Grumps, you got almost all of Danny's references. I never watched Game Grumps. I had friends that did, so I understand that as the age group. I did watch I did listen to Danny's music, though. I was a big Ninja Sex Party fan. Most of the best songs in the game are hard to balance around. Damn it. Especially with how dynamic. Fuck. I love dynamic music. It makes streaming hard. Oh, right. I need to make sure... Character customizations and cutscenes. That seems dangerous. I'm leaning towards disabling. Actually, it might be fun. Ninja Sex what? What is this? It's a band. NSP, Ninja Sex Party. Danny from the Game Grumps, if I remember this right, is a singer. He has a giant afro. Go look up NSP on YouTube. They have plenty of videos. Some of my favorites include Dinosaur Laser Fight, Dragon Slayer, which is Danny being a nerd, singing about how he's trying to pick up a girl by saying that he is a dragon slayer because that's what he views himself in his head. So he starts comparing people like, hey, you could date this jock or this scientist, but you know what's cooler? A motherfucking dragon slayer. NSP has such good, terrible songs. Exactly. Also, Cool Patrol is another legendary one. Oh, what's my favorite one, though? Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of this one. Oh, I can't... God damn it. It's the date song. I can't remember the name of the song, but it's the date one where he talks about taking a girl out on a date and all this fun they're gonna have, and then it takes a steer in a weird direction, like every NSP song does, but... God damn it. I want to sing this song now. You like Courtship of a Mermaid? That's another good one. Parents' House? It's not Parents' House. I'm trying to remember the one. It's not First Date. What the fuck is it? I remember the lyrics. Because as soon as it gets, it's just like this nice mellow tone. It's going to be hard to sing over this gorgeous opera in the background. And also, I probably shouldn't sing it. But it's a nice tone about how what we're going to do on a date. And then he gets close and sings. First Date. It is called First Date. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. The one where they murder people for fun. That's it. You gotta get to work, but good luck, my dude. Happy expeditioning. Phantoms, thank you so kindly. Enjoy work. I'll probably still be online once you get to a break or something, but... Oh, wait, if you gotta get to work, this is probably a late day for you. I'm sorry. Best of luck, man. Yes, First Date is my favorite song from theirs. It's so good. Because, yes, it is just, they talk about this wonderful thing. Let's go to a park. Let's take a walk. Let's sit on a picnic blanket, and then let me... literal straight lines, let me whisper gently in your ear an idea, which is, let's kill 5 guys tonight. God damn it, it's just so good. Crit, Icy. What is up? I am setting things up to try to play Expedition 33, which is kind of hard now that I'm realizing because I'm doing this with a controller, yet you couldn't see the controller, which means I was doing nothing else, only controller things. Anyways. English, subtitles, yes, this is what I was looking for this entire time. Size is medium, medium is premium. Display speaker name? Oh, yes, I was about to say, I don't want it to say it's sending all the sound to my headphones. That's just dumb. Speaker personal color. Nah. We can follow names. I'll be fine. You got a decision of trying to get at least the middle of the Pokemon Black 2 game? Wait, what did I just read? You got to a decision of trying to get to at least the middle of the Pokemon Black 2 game. I'm proud of you for making that decision. The Pokemon games are fantastic. They are hard to play once you get older, because in the beginning, you're able to do the mindless dopamine cycle of grinding. But my God, I remember loading up Sword and Shield after having not touched Pokemon since maybe X and Y. And I'm just like, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna hop in, and instantly, instead of just playing the game, catching Pokemon, training, and then going to new Pokemon, I instantly tried to figure out what's my party of 6 going to be, what am I going to play through, how am I going to get through this, where do I catch them, where do I go? And then I hit the wilderness section, and I got stuck because I didn't want to leave. Guess you can say there was a lack of control on screen. Yes, you could. Scan, other extra French games are going to be fun for you. Ooh. Oh, I just butchered a skier, didn't I? Yeah, but you're just a brute forcing it. Oh, brute forcing is fine. See, when I play Pokemon games, unfortunately, the way for me to have the most fun and enjoy the story is to just do an Ironmon challenge. Names, and yes. Can you give me a pronunciation? I have a feeling Ish will get mad at me if I start really butchering more French words. And I don't want Ish to be mad at me. I already got yelled at the last time this game came up because I kind of accidentally hopped into their stream, and then they booted me out because I happened to join right at the big spoiler of this game, and then Ish found out I hadn't played this game, so they kicked me out. The game will pronounce the French for me. Oh, even better. I want to try to butcher it again, and I probably shouldn't do that. It's like Eski. Oh, Eski? Okay. Okay. Well, good enough. Anyways, you're about to exit unsafe. Save! Right. I never explained the other half of my, I'm not gonna say predicament, but the other half of my experiment. Which is, I'm gonna ask you guys a question that I asked on Thursday. Because holy crap, am I 50-50 torn on this. I'll learn a lot of French swear words, phrases. Hell, fuck yeah! Hold on. I know a couple, and I'm not gonna say them now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm not going to. But the second part of the experiment, this is something I asked on Thursday. So I'm gonna make a quick poll for all of you because, I mean, it'll be easier if I just make a quick poll. Sturdy poll? How are those different? I want them to be the same. Oh well. Anyways, I am ADHDing all over the place. Don't look at the train tracks of my thoughts. They do not connect. It's an MC Escher level of my train of thought. The question I want to know, because I've been back and forth on how do I want to display the stream. So for the past ever, I've been using this style of I sit in a corner. The stream takes up, what would you say real estate wise? That's like 65% of the screen in total. Roughly like 60, somewhere between 60 and 70%. And I put that there because I've never liked blocking screens. It's been one of my pet peeves of watching VTubers myself is either their model has to be so small so it doesn't interfere, or they end up blocking a part of the UI that I want to pay attention to. An example would be like when I watch Dave the Diver streamers and their model is on top of certain UI, or Souls-like streams and then they're covering up the Souls counter. Like, this is important information that people want to know. But I've also seen some streams where they do my technique, where they just like slightly move it out of the way, and I really like those. They still block it, but not as much, so I still get more screen. However, you want your streamer to be 90% of the screen? Okay, that's a point in this direction then. But the tried and true classic is you just put a full screen game on and then put your model around stuff. And the reason for that is a full screen game is so much more immersive than the partial screen. Because with a partial screen, people just don't get the same effect, you know? Like, it is lesser. The game is not as large as it could be. And hell, I know I even go for the diegetic approach of putting the game like onto my my board and giving it a border. I could eliminate the border on the top and left and the game would get slightly larger. That's something I've been considering. But here is the question. How should the game be shown on stream? Full screen. With model and chat. Partial screen. No, wait, I can't type. No blocking. I still can't type. I spelled screen with 2 R's. With a partial screen, it feels more like a display of a movie in class. True. Also, Omi, I saw this message when I was on a rant, so I didn't have time for it. It was funny, though. You barely noticed me in that chat, and then suddenly, Crit, get the fuck out. It's a spoiler. It was kind of a perfect timing. Like, I hopped in, I heard beautiful opera music. I said hi. I apologized for not realizing that Ish was live, because I would have raided on over. That would have been great. And then all of a sudden, just a person brings up, it's like, wouldn't it be funny if random dude over there had never played the game and he's coming in at the biggest spoiler of the entire thing? And it was like, but what if that's true? Because if that's true, and it was true, so I got kicked out. It was probably Kordama. Don't know what that means because spoilers. Yes, finally I'm playing Expedition 33. Bankai, g'day. Welcome on in. Yes, I'm finally playing it. Ish. I've been yapping for 20 minutes. Jesus, is this how yapping... I'm always shocked every single time how yapping streamers can do what they do. It's so impressive. Oh, Kordama's one of the Medinos. No, I just said I hadn't played it because that part was true. And Ish was just telling me, get out, get out. I don't know what happened after that because I listened and I left. And then I just kind of panicked like, well, I was happy to give Ish some wonderful content. That was great. You don't think there will be any super important info for menuing? You do appreciate the extra blank space for this game, though. Combat can be flashy. Okay, that is another reason that I do very much agree with the... let me get my thoughts cleared up before I start trying to talk on them. It's one of the reasons that I am more favorable to this partial screen setup is because what if there's something on screen that's just overwhelming, overstimulus? We all deal with being overstimulated. It's nice to be able to just look down and see, oh, that is a lovely desk that Crit has there. Oh, is that his name on a card? Did it change because it switches between his Twitter and his Blue Sky? Isn't that interesting? What's Mr. Streamer doing right now? What's his facial reaction to everything going on screen? Let me glance over at chat. Oh, that's a cute little chat wanted poster. I do agree that being able to just put your eyes on the other of the screen and take a break from what's going on is helpful. However, that could also be circumvented by just having my model say, be this size, which I'll admit takes up a good chunk of the screen, but I played around with... Here, I'm gonna put my controller down in case we have a oopsies. I played around with the idea of just like being on screen but smaller. I think I can still... Yeah, I can still play with my controller. That looks better. So, like, we could go this direction and then go full screen, right? Then I wouldn't take up as much space. We could still see more of the game. However, now we lose all of those advantages that we were just talking about. Excuse me. In having a place for your eyes to rest from the action. But if I'm too large, right? Like, there's probably a nice happy medium somewhere around here. But if I go to my, like, normal size, like, for these streams, I'm still taking up a large majority. Now, something that I have never done, but I could consider, is like, if I'm blocking something, I can always just, like, you know, I can move over here. I mean, I have the entire screen to play around with, right? I can always move over to another side. I can just poke my head up. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha. I have too much fun. Know what I mean? You look like this, just there in the corner like a gremlin. I have some of the highest male gremlin energy of a lot of streamers that I've seen. A lot of gremlin experiences tend to be associated to I don't have the highest. Kenji exists. Kenji's got some gremlin energy. Anyways, what have I been missing? Fun fact, the main character is voiced by Charlie Cox, the actor who played Daredevil from the Netflix series. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I know Charlie. But wait, it's voiced by Charlie, but they made it look like Robert Pattinson? I wonder if they were trying to get him and like a deal fell through. Probably the end of Section 2 or Section 3, or really the end of any section. And spoiler happened, blah, blah, blah. You beaten this game twice? Hot damn. Excellent, no spoilers, I appreciate. But yeah, I have been torn completely. And now that I take a look at it, I look over at the voting. And a lot of you guys, at least here currently, voted for the partial screen. I'll probably put this poll on the channel and leave it on for like a month or so. And just let people vote and accumulate, because I'm very curious. And the reason I like doing votes instead of like, put a comment down below of what you would like, is I understand the anonymity of a poll makes people more comfortable. And I want people to express their opinion in a comfortable area. But Like, oh my God, I cannot tell you how much after trying the Talos Principle stream on full screen, here, I'll even just give a quick example of what it looked like because, so we voted on partial, where full screen, 30, 25, 30, 25 I have memorized, 365, 195, I can work with that. Chat, remember those numbers. Actually, hell, I will send it in chat and please don't delete these. 30, 25, 365, 195. Yep. And now you get to see the behind the scenes of how things work for my stream. So for example, this is what the full screen would have looked like. This would have been one of the options. I'll admit, at the size I am now, I feel like the right side of the screen is a little too dominated, and I don't like it. The partial screen shows my character as a streamer because it shows you what you put as your background design, at least in your opinion. And see, I'd like that diegetic feel of the game as opposed to just, I'm present. But yeah, at my current size, I feel like I would actually want to move the game to the left a little bit, and that means I already don't like this. Or I would want to move chat over to the left. Also, I am realizing that there's a little bit on the top of the game, or up there. How'd that? But you know what I mean? The right side of the screen feels a little too dominated by us. I think I would want to move chat over to the left-hand side if I went for the full screen approach. I'm stalling. I'm stalling way too much. You always worry about chat covering game stuff, and that happens, which is why I don't let chat be permanent. So during pay attention times where nobody wants to send messages and they just want to sit back and watch and listen, which is perfectly fine. Lurkers are always welcome here. And even if it's just a slow time, the chat will eventually fade. And I do that to allow the screen to be seen. With full screen, the rightmost enemy would be hidden until it is attacked in certain situations. Good call out for this game specifically, but just in general. And like, again, as much as I would love to be this size because I'm so used to it, I think in a game like, or if we started to do streams like this, I would feel more comfortable shrinking down. Granted, you get to see the right side of my code a little bit more like this. But this is how I think I would handle the full screen approach. And then if there's something super important that is needed underneath me, we can do some fancy things like, hold on, I don't know how to do this. I am a streamer. Is it Alt? Ah! Help! I've been swallowed! Help! We have fun here. God damn. Big eye coat? I do have a big coat. Shut up. Here, I will put my controller down and I'll take my coat off. Nobody saw that, right? Nobody saw that? Nobody saw that? Yeah. Anyways. Coat on. Yeah, the collar on my coat's a little large. Actually, I haven't done this in a long while. Like, yeah, the collar on my coat's a little large. But this is also where I need to stop hitting that button. People forget that I actually have gloves. Some of the weird things. You think you need a refund of out time for each bad dad joke. That's not fair. I would go broke if I had to pay you guys to listen to my jokes. Heard silly today, we better watch out. Yeah, I'm in a mood, and it's a good one. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go coatless today. And let's get the game back to normal, though. You got two little horns, and it's giving me a little bit. I don't recognize that song, but god damn it. You saw this dude is Kim Dokja? What the hell is that? Also, I'm upset. You guys saw the horns. And I guess I accidentally hit the button as well. You also saw the wing. No, I didn't get the reference. I hope somebody did. But yeah. It's not really part of my lore because it's just part of the character model that came through. I think I tried to work it into the lore the best that I could, but I'm going to put the controller down, and then I'm going to show things off. To be honest, this model comes with wings even. I have ass wings. I just don't lean into this. I easily could have leaned into a fallen angel aesthetic, but that's not who I am. I am simply a spy. Dude, when it's hero time? Not hero time. But we're just gonna ignore the behind the scenes of what it looks like when I pick up a controller. Those are very low wings. They are. They come out of my ass. Most of the time, people have back wings. I have tramp stamp wings. You saw the four arms? Now I understand the hero time reference. You were giving me a Ben 10 there. Anyways, I think we're all loaded up. But let's bring back the friends. And let's actually put the game back to where everybody voted on. Which is you guys don't want the full screen. You want the partial. And now let me get this into space. I remember my numbers. It was 30, 25... 365, 195. So like there, lock it down, bring the chat window back, and bring the diegetichism back. And look, we're back! When I fly, do I hang upside down because of the weight distribution? Sometimes. I have to use some back muscles. Like, you ever do like an inverse core? That all the time. Unless I'm standing straight up. As a design choice for sure. Yep. Yes, it is. Okay. There we go. He spins like a Beyblade. Yes, my one wing is up, the other one is down. Flying around bent totally in half. Yeah. You have a weird flight pattern. I thought you were aerodynamic, but when you fly, you go like lower back first. Yeah, it's not the most consistent, but it's mine. Most defined abs and back in the world. Tell me, what's your secret? Ass wings. What? Ass wings. I am too silly today. This is good, though. I needed this stall, so I apologize for the half-hour delay. Let's actually get into the fucking game. But I had an upset tum-tum going into stream today because I discovered a local pizzeria, a nice Sicilian pizzeria in my in the town that I live. And holy shit, did I order too much food. It's really good, but I overindulged. And this little delay has let my stomach calm down a bit. Almost an hour, just saying? How is it almost an hour? It is 2 minutes past a half hour. Oh, wait, actually on this one, that's right. I did do another one, you're right, it's 45 minutes in. That's gonna be rough. I normally look, how long has the stream been going? But we did 15 minutes of yapping, and then we broke the stream to try to fix something, and that didn't work, and now it's 45 minutes. Yeah, okay, I see your point. Ha. It's like a pendulum because of the weight and constant movement. He will just spin each flight. If you L your A off, it'll fly without you. Yes. All right. Tutorials, please. Customizations in cutscenes. I want to say no, but it'll be funny with yes. English. Master Volume 50. What do we have for options? All right, so we have easy, medium, hard. We're going to go medium because I don't trust myself. You're done now? Never be done. You are... That is very welcome here. Bro ate so much pizza, he developed lactose intolerance. Not like that. I ate so much pizza that I developed a stomach too full intolerance. But I also ordered a meatball sub. Like, I wanted to try everything. And I ordered a dessert. Because it had the words butterscotch on it, and god damn do I love a butterscotch. Alright, so what do we have here? Story, narratives, experience with less demanding combat? No. Expeditioner, intended difficulty with challenging combat. Exactly what I want. Expert, hard, no. Expeditioner. You want pizza now? That's what happened to me. Somebody was talking to me about pizza yesterday, and then I wanted pizza. So now, am I lagging? You can change the difficulty mode at any time in the settings. I'm just now realizing and remembering that this game is hella demanding, isn't it? Let's see if my rig overheats or if I start lagging a little bit. Is this how long it normally takes to load? I can already tell that my CPU is starting to overheat, and that's not normal. Well, I shouldn't say overheat. I'm a little baby princess when it comes to temperatures on my rig. My CPU is currently hovering around 60 to 70, which is perfectly fine. I need to be quiet. Up the volume a bit. I don't think I can mid cutscene. But yeah, I'll up the music a little bit. Oh, that DLSS is going in.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
I'm gonna up the master volume by a tick or two.
Or Sophie.
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me.
And I'm not lagging.
Waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll up the volume.
And soon, I'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives.
I
to
left
lay
the
trail.
volume loud as fuck. What the hell is going on?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Actually, if I hit the start button, what's going to happen? If I skip the cutscene, I'm going to be mad, right?
Yes. Just...
Okay, I can't do anything.
I'm
I
not
can't
sure
bring
I
up the
understand.
menu. I will get the volume
This part,
fixed.
What do I say to her on the day of her gamache?
You're asking me? I don't know. Son's about set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
I'll be mad because you'll come at me. Precisely, and I don't want to skip this, right? Luckily, that wasn't that long. Hey, everybody knows how to pronounce Lumiere. Thank you, Beauty and the Beast. Whew! Okay. And yeah, volume's still a little quiet. Settings. Sound. Setting that up to 70. Voice is full. Special effects are fine. And then we'll tone down the music to compensate. Is this like background music too? It is. All right, so the background music is really quiet right now, which is understandable. But we have the master volume higher. It looks like since I don't have the ability to do like a test on voices, leave it as is. The cutscene is so dense you would end up missing half the context anyways. Fair, fair, fair. But yes, anyways, I believe they were talking about the giant 34 in the distance. Now, I have been privy to the story of this game, or at least the concept of the story. I haven't been told what happens, but I do know the world that they live in and what's the concept of 34 and 33. The music is like the best part of the game except the story. And I want to make sure we can hear it. Like right now, I know we can. It's super... Why is it so goddamn quiet? $80. We'll just have our ears bleed to the loud music later. Okay, that's a good volume. Oh, look at that blur. Oh, what? That's interesting controls. Smooth. A flower for Sophie. Take it? Yes. You've obtained a flower for Sophie. Look at me. I walk.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there.
Okay, that's good
Are
volume.
you ready to see her again?
Yeah.
Is it sad that my instinct was to roll through these boxes? Overworld jump! Invisible walls! Fuck you! Let me parkour! Over here? Can I parkour here? Nope. Invisible walls. Why do gamers always have intrusive thoughts? You love the moment he is like, I know, hence why I want us to enjoy the just for him to realize it was still quiet. So, as I've already been told, it's going to be really, really hard balancing the volume in this game. Because of, right now, it's supposed to be quiet background music. Because it's not supposed to be ear-bleedingly loud. You're running around paying attention to stuff. Hardcore parkour all day, hell yeah! But when the music needs to be up front and center, I don't want it to be, like, louder than me. The basics of the cutscene. Madeline making fun of me for not talking to Sophie before today. Oh, that was Madeline. Oh, wait, excuse me, not Madeline. Mael? So Maela was making fun of me for not talking to Sophie. Okay. All I know is the importance of that 34 and what it means when it turns to 33. All right. So we have a jump button. I haven't found a sprint yet. Then again, I haven't been pushing too many buttons because I'm afraid of what's going to happen. Ooh, boxes of stuff. You hold yourself back from saying jokes that will spoil the game. Impressive. Bro runs like the average 30-year-old. Same, though. As your average over 30-year-old, I do too. Ooh, can I get hit? Collision? Oh, that's actually a good amount of collision. That's actually a lot of collision. What the hell? Glitches? I shouldn't be trying to glitch hunt. What am I doing? All right. Good design in terms of hitboxes for items. You can climb on almost anything. Ooh, there's a roll that you can think of. If it exists, it has a hitbox, and it has a top of a hitbox. There is no... Okay, so this isn't the standard, you're close enough, we're going to help you get on. physics engine, and a windmill that's supposed to be just set dressing. Chris, don't bug the game in the first minute and a half, thanks. Ah, you don't know who you're talking to. If there's a glitch, I will find it. That's not true.
I'll
I'm
set
not.
up these grapple shortcuts.
I'm not the
Nice,
biggest
huh?
glitch hunter.
Don't tell your sister though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy.
Okay, it looks like the voices
Wish I
are at a
had them
good
when I was
volume.
working as a courier.
Ooh. All right, now my computer's calmed down in terms of heat. I think it was just doing some shader compiling at the beginning of the game. We're going to escape. Okay, they did a good job. They don't want me to climb on this stuff for some reason. Why does he jump like Pinocchio? All right, I'll play the game. I shouldn't be stalling so much. You know what? I actually, it'd be wrong for me to blame the game for this situation. Because I was able to pick up the flower at the beginning, I'm going to tell you where my brain's at. It makes me think there are more things in the world for me to interact with. So just because I picked up a flower for Sophie in the very beginning, within the first 3 seconds, it has conditioned my brain to look everywhere. What if there's something else? What if there's a secret? What if there's an optional interactable? What if? What if? What if? Hence, I'm running around everywhere like a crazed little puppet. When you jump, your character isn't stuck to something, so the hitbox of the windmill pushes you. Correct. And you jump at the right angle, they overlap and it pushes you very far. Still on the rooftops and you're already off the literal one-way track. Can I do that again, but backwards? Clearly, my controller has some form of stick drift to it, but I like this game. And all I did was just discover the first amount of movement. And we jump! Oh, I actually thought it was going to let me do it. Gamer Brain says, give me more. You proved the concept exists. Now execute on it. I think this will be a good time to switch to noise removal mode. I don't know how many sounds I'm going to be making, and how many of those sounds are going to be eaten by the noise removal. But I think it'd be good to get rid of the random clicks, sighs, breaths, etc. that I will be making through this. But if jumping into the windmill will send you to the paintress. What the hell's the paintress? So, no comment? Also, why are we harvesting rocks? You know what? I'll learn later.
Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
Aha, yes. Can I play? This music is incredible, though, even just for background
Can't
music.
believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Yeah, young.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I can imagine.
Da-ba-ba. Something's back here. No, there isn't. That is a very good use of terrain traversal. The person that Maella mentioned when she talked about punching the paintress. I already forgot to pay attention to the story, I'm not going to lie. I love video game voice acting so much. All right, what's my line? With 3 dots. Okay. You want me to do it in one take? Yeah, could you try it in one take? Sure. That good? You want another one? Oh my god. Video game voice acting is actually the most fun. It is hard as shit. Obviously, I have never been cast in a video game, and trust me, I've tried. Second basic premise of the opening cutscene. If you hit the paintress with the rock, you might actually do some good. Ah! Punch the paintress, understood. right? As a 30-year-old that has the attention span of a 4-year-old, and you're all for it. I have the attention span of one who has never been diagnosed with the ADHD that he's been living with his whole life, and I appreciate you calling me a 30-year-old, because I am not 30. I am over 30. I will not disclose how much older than 30, but 30 has come and gone. At least the day of turning 30 has come and gone. I believe in the VTuber industry, that would put me in the hag category. However, I think hag is the female term. So what's the male term? And you know what? I already know the male term of hag, because just like with every language where the letter A represents female, the letter O then represents male. Like in the Spanish language where A is for feminine words and O is for the masculine words, like amiga and amigo. That must mean hag is female because of the letter A, so that means I must be a hog. I'm 30 in your hearts? Aw. 32's your guess? Again, I won't disclose one way or the other, but you are free to guess any of the 10 possible answers. Well, actually, there's more than 10, right? I just say over 30, but 30 is arbitrary. I could also call myself an over 20-year-old, and that would also be correct. Isn't hog a male pig? Uh-huh. And a hag is not a female pig, which is why it doesn't translate as well as it should. But I am definitely hag status. Anyways, I was going on a tangent about video game voice acting. I love doing video game auditions because auditions aside, that's where you just read the important lines and they want to see if they want to cast you. But when you're actually doing work for a video game, oh, is it fun? Because you know every single sound that a character makes has to be recorded, right? Obviously, you just don't think about it. So my favorite day of video game recording day, because I haven't done anything professionally, but I have done stuff for practice and fun, is what I like to call the Link sounds. And I mean, not Link as in like a chain link, I mean Link, the hero of Hyrule. How many auditions did I do? I have lost count at this point. I haven't landed anything yet, but that's what happens when you are a indie, haven't landed a gig, up-and-coming voice actor. You just shotgun as many as you can. Find something that you'd be willing to do. A lot of them are like YouTube shorts where people are just looking for free voice actors to do a role, but there's a lot of people out there, and voice acting is a very popular hobby right now. So the competition is high. So I just don't quite land it. Well, since the statute says 34, you can be at most 35.9. Good point. Keep at it, it'll work out. Well, of course. And I appreciate that. I know I'll get there, but the Link noises are so fun to do. The classic. I love doing those recordings because goddamn are they fun. Yeah, so we need just random sound effects. Can you play a character, or your character gets punched? What does it sound like? Excellent. Now you give us a dying sound. Give us your last breath. All right, you just died in Dark Souls. Can you give us the death moan sound? You're spinning around like a top and you're very strong. What does it sound like? Yeah. Link sounds are so fun to do. Link sounds, anime noises is another one I've heard them described as. Anyways, I'll move on. I was thinking of more, but I should stop. Anyways, that's what this spawned from.
What?
Another classic, the one-liner.
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
That is not how we relieve tension.
No.
Yes, exactly.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense. And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
I don't know what that is.
All right.
I'm assuming that's my left hand. Sorry, we need an electrocution death. We are going with someone else. Then why wasn't that in the instructions? This is true. I will admit, directors, and even in like feedback that I've received for why I didn't get roles, which I'm impressed I even get that. With how many auditions there are, normally you just don't get one. But there was one time I received feedback and explained why they're going with a different direction. And the only reason they would do that is either there was a small enough pool and they had time to write a personalized reason to everybody, or it was a person they were really close with going with, and they just wanted to explain, like, you were close, but there was somebody else. A lot of directors that I've heard about are pretty good about putting directions. I think the last big audition that I did, the directions were very clear. They stated, this is what we're looking for. We're looking in this direction. Please don't do A, B, and C, and give us your best. And I liked that approach of, this is the style we're going for. It's going at this. This character's personality is X, Y, and Z. And that helped a lot in shaping the voice to that character.
Yes.
Because that could be the difference of, hey, take a look at this character. Like, just look at Mael, for example. Without giving her a personality, come up with a voice. Okay, well, I can think of 4. We could go like high-pitched bubblegum. We could go super low, like maybe she's just a short-statured, like 25 or 30-year-old. Or maybe this is supposed to be like 18, early 20s. But give me a personality of like confident. Okay, now I'm gonna tone my voice a little bit different. Dry humor, that's gonna change it too. There's so many things that you need to know about a character in order to shape the voice correctly. But all right, let's hit buttons. I've been stalling for over an hour. We have learned how to, hold on, reading through my papers, and grapple. Excellent. 10 out of 10, best game in the world. Do you wish to go through the battle tutorial during your duel? Yes. Multiple questions? Give me all the answers. Battle wheel. During your turn, your character can attack, aim, use a skill, or use an item. Skills consume AP to use. You can gain AP by performing a base attack or a parry. Got it. I can aim, and then I can push buttons to do stuff. Item, skill, and attack. Cool. I'm assuming aim is point gun. Timeline. Characters play turn by turn. The turn order is indicated in the timeline on the left side of the screen. Classic. I love speed-oriented turn-based strategies. And I love timeline styles over round styles. Don't get me wrong, rounds are fine. But if I am 9 times faster than you, I want to move 9 times before you. Granted, the 2 turn-based strategies that I always bring up in an example like this are the classic Pokemon, which is the round style turn-based strategy. Everybody gets 1 single turn. Speed determines who goes first during that round, where the timeline is Final Fantasy X. Speed, slow, and haste determine who goes, and you are capable of moving multiple times before a person, same with bosses, if you have enough speed to do so. And I love this one. This makes me really happy. Try attacking to gain 1 AP, but I have 4. I can't aim. Deal more damage with overcharge. Charge Gustav's arm by dealing damage, dodging, and parrying. All right, attack. Attacks a single target. Recovers an AP. Hey, she's got a rapier. I already like her. Okay, I attacked. I like it. Enemy turn. Enemies usually perform 1 action per turn. You can defend during their attack. Mael will now attack. Okay. Teach me. Teach me. They were waiting to teach me. During an enemy attack, dodge at the right time to avoid damage. Dodging at the last moment will trigger a perfect dodge. Press B to dodge. Got it. So you can actually be immortal if you're good enough. Maybe. In basic terms, yes. I'm assuming there's going to be some like undodgeable or unparryable Maybe not both at the same time. But there's got to be a way to force damage through no matter how good you are. You know, I just said that, and even Souls-like games, there's ways to do no-hit runs. There's got to be a way to do a no-hit run in Clair. The character's AP can be used to cast skills. Each character can have up to 6 skills equipped. Try to use a skill now. Dude. Can I buy this soundtrack? I just want to go play Monster Hunter while listening to this music. Gustave's Overcharge. Gustave starts with 2 skills, Lumiere Assault and Overcharge. He can use attacks and skills to charge up his Overcharge meter and unleash a devastating blow with his Overcharge skill. Use Lumiere Assault to gain charges. Okay. So low physical damage, 5 hits, has a chance to crit, but generates 1 additional charge. Good to know. I'm assuming once, not like per hit. This isn't just free 5. High lightning damage based on the amount of charges. Can break stars. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that's like a stun mechanic. Lumiere Assault. Deals low single target damage 5 times. Uses weapons element. Good to know. Critical hits. Oh, critical hits generate 1 additional charge. Never mind. Now I understand. And go. Uh-oh. There's quick time events. Why? Excuse me. This is the most interactive. And I should have seen this. But again, I haven't watched much gameplay of this because I didn't want spoilers. This is the most interactive turn-based strategy I have ever seen. Pressing A at the right time will improve your skill's effect, increase damage or added bonus effects, achieve perfect timing to unleash even stronger effects. Okay, I'm grabbing the mouse. I'm a guess I can't show the mouse. Perfect timing is that little arrow on top of the yellow spot, where as long as I time it in the yellow bar, it counts as a QTE, but I need to hit that triangle in order to get a perfect. I fucked up. That moved a lot faster than I was anticipating. During an enemy attack, you can also parry. Parry shares the same timing as perfect dodge, but is more difficult than regular dodge. Parrying recovers 1 AP in addition to avoiding damage. Parry. Parry again. Parrying every hit of an enemy attack triggers a powerful counter. Parry 1 more time. Got it. Oh, we have overcharge now. It's like it's scripted. Parrying, I'm not gonna be good at that. That's gonna suck. Gustave's overcharge meter is full. Use the overcharge skill now to unleash a devastating blow. High single target lightning damage can break resets charges.
For those who come after.
Oh. I think I'm wrong. I think the yellow bar by itself is the perfect time. I will get better at those. What a finish, though. Hey, 20% more than 1 experience point. Let's go. I got 1.2.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile.
This game is hard as shit. I don't know if I'm gonna have fun.
All right. Now, let's go find Sophie.
Clair of Lumina.
I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well.
Is the gommage when the number ticks down? That felt secret-y. Also, why is the bridge floating? How is the bridge floating? Wait. Something just occurred to me. This game's music is very operatic, isn't it?
The red and white tree. I've always found it
I
beautiful.
might have to...
I don't
I'll
really
figure this out
understand
later. I might want to do a
Been
cover
sleeping
of one of
cups
these
so long
songs.
ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
It is late. You can change the difficulty at any time. That's a good point. I think I'm okay with the intended difficulty, but this game is going to be hard. Like, I already sense the learning curve is going to kick my ass. Handedly. Ooh, what's the pillar of light?
Sophie's down there.
That's a light funnel.
Yeah, I know.
Is my hand clipping?
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
I'm assuming Sophie is 34.
Thanks.
This is not a rope. That is a funnel of light. That is a rope. This is a light funnel. Okay, you stylish motherfucker. Can I climb this just like the rope? No? That is a lovely inside of a house. And I know... Oh my god, they actually did. Oh shit, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys in on my thinking. I was gonna tell you, hey, this is actually a really lovely thing that they didn't have to render out, and they shouldn't have rendered out, because look at all of that. You can see inside the house, right? However, what they did is they just put a movable painting that's just on the windows, and then they Control-C, Control-V to the other window, because look how it's contained in one room, right? So, like, there's a door. That door is right here, which becomes this wall. It's the same painting. This is why we shouldn't let me play video games, because I notice shit like this. I shouldn't be back here. Okay, game got tired of my shenanigans.
The last few days meant everything.
Can we talk?
Gustav. I love you all.
Aww. I'm right about her being 34, aren't I?
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
That is a giant flower.
You know,
I
I'm
missed you.
sorry that...
Aww.
I
You
missed
don't need
too.
to.
Just hug.
You know how I feel? I wish things had been... You know, I often think...
Just not now.
Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Or thoughts.
Yep, that hasn't changed.
It's okay, Gustav. Lots of men have trouble finishing
I
sentences.
missed that.
Sentences.
I never faulted you for wanting to believe.
Mm-hmm.
You're fighting. To change things. I understand. Just
Aw, little kid's afraid of growing up.
in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle. so she can't steal anyone else's future.
She? Paintress?
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know.
It's a big world.
Thank you. Walk me to the harbor?
How's the voice volume? Could it be louder? Oh, I have changed characters. I'm assuming that means I can't climb the rope thing anymore, and this is why they did it. Yep. I don't have magical rope climbing arm anymore. What's Expedition Basic? Should I read these? Buffs and debuffs! Uh-oh. What's a break bar? Break bar fills when the enemy receives... Why am I mumbling? All enemies have a break bar situated below their health bar. The break bar fills when they receive damage from any source, proportional to the damage received. Skills with multiple hits deal less damage to the break bar. When the break bar is full, the enemy can then be broken by specific skills, like Overcharge. A broken enemy takes 20% increased damage and is usually stunned for a turn. Okay, that's a good mechanic. But it takes away from the multi-hit style, which is good. So breaking is for big hit, and I'm assuming multi-hit is more for buffs and debuffs. Or specifically, oh no, oh no. Critizens, I found my favorite page in the game. Please hold. I need to learn. Burn deals damage at the beginning of the character's turn. Okay, so burn is the dot. We're gonna love burn. It is possible to be affected by multiple instances of burn. Oh, this game knows how to tickle me just right, which increases the burn damage they received. I'm gonna look for everything fire. Freeze prevents the character from playing for multiple turns in a row. Frozen is removed when the character takes damage. Okay, so freeze is a long but situational stun. Stun prevents the character from playing. Inverted prevents the character from being healed. Cool. If the character is healed while affected by inverted, takes damage instead. That seems useful. Status effects, my beloved. Yes, all over the place. I mean, everybody here knows me. I am a dot fanatic. If you gave me the option of a pistol that did 10 damage or a pistol that did 2 damage but did 8 poison damage over X number of seconds, I am taking the poison gun every single fucking time. And you know what? Even if you gave me a third option that did 8 damage with 2 points of poison over the next X amount of seconds, I'm still taking the 8 poison. I don't know why my brain feels so much more dopamine from I did barely any damage to you right now, but then this huge poison meter or burn meter or erosion meter. I think fire and poison tend to be the top 2 choices for damage over time. Corrosion is one that I know Borderlands leaned into a little bit. I love damage over time. It's why in WoW, I'm very shocked I never played the Warlock. Effects over time are fun stuff. God, are they ever. And I think I remember my friend group figuring out that I liked this in Castle Crashers, and they hated it because I played the Poison Knight, and all I would do was like hit them with a piece of magic and they would slowly lose health, and I would just be running around, and they're like, I hate Crit's play style, where he's like, hit you once and then run around. Can't catch me and you're taking damage. Which is weird, because I also absolutely love I have a big stick. I'm gonna hit you for 500 damage now, but I only have 50 health. I'm gonna hit you for 500 damage now. Those are my 2 favorite playstyles. I love let me put damage over time, stack it to the end of affinity of debuffs, but also give me a big stick and let me hit you hard. Those are my 2 favorite ways to play. and they don't normally correlate. Normally, big stick deal big damage doesn't do good with poisoning or burning enemies. But let me hit you multiple times in quick succession in order to apply poison and burn. Doesn't trigger the big stick dopamine. Anyways, let's read the rest of these. Where was I? Status effects. There we go. It wasn't scrolling for some reason. Mark increases the next damage received by the character by 50%. Marked only affects one instance of damage. All right, there's the big stick debuff. The classic archer style. Hit somebody with Mark, hit him with a big shot. Charm prevents the character from playing. Instead, the character attacks one of its allies. I love effects like that. Blight reduces the max health of the character. It is possible to be affected by multiple instances of Blight. Each instance reduces max health by 10%. That's also, in my opinion, a damage over time. Berserk increases the character's damage every turn. It can be accumulated up to 12 times, with each stack increasing damage by 5%. That is a buff. Interesting. Oh, I guess status effects aren't always negatives. In fact, although Berserk seems to be the only one that isn't, I'm assuming there's a downside, like if you go into a Berserk state, lose control of your character. Cursed kills the character at the end of its duration. That's just not fair. Bound prevents the character from dodging. That's a cool mechanic. Exhausted prevents the character from gaining AP from any source. Okay. Dizzy makes it harder for the character to aim. Silence prevents the character from using a skill. Rage makes the character play twice in a row. Okay, Rage and Berserk are buffs, but they're still status effects. Cool. I have learned. But again, how's the volume, everybody? Is the volume in a good state? Or could it be slightly louder? I'm gonna do that for now, because the voices have been kind of hard to hear. They talk kind of quietly. I can't wait for them to start yelling and making my ears bleed. Let's stick with this for now. Ah! I wasn't expecting that. I was actually expecting the camera to jump back and forth. A normal trash can. It's just a trash can. Wait, do they have... No. I was hoping that they had unique dialogues. Like a normal trash can. Is there something over here? I thought I saw something. Yeah, I did. Whatever that means. After seeing the devil face, I have a feeling I need to commission a crit gremlin emote, don't I? I don't think I can upload another emote at this time, but I need to probably commission a gremlin emote. I think that would be a good one to have.
Oh, hi, Sophie.
Hi, Tiffany.
So Gustav really did come, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
I knew he would.
Aw.
Has everybody already left?
Yeah. Everybody's heading to the harbor.
Mm-hmm. We're Expedition 34, right?
Sophie.
Don't be upset. It's okay.
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
I mean, everywhere.
Well, there are less and less people to buy them.
That one hits. That one hits hard.
I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Oh, the people with the flowers are the, for lack of a better term, age outs. Do I have that right?
Tiffany.
I should finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbor. See you.
See you.
Hold on a second. My mic is too close to my face. There we go. Better spacing. Now what happens?
See you. See you.
Nothing.
See you. See you.
In fact, it forces me back. Understood.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
Misery, pain.
I'm fine.
Skeptical grunt.
33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
Is this game gonna make me cry? Not from difficulty, but from story. I'll cry from the difficulty in my own time. Well, I'll get my questions answered about what's the rock, why is it everywhere, and why are we mining it? Game, you can't do this to me. You literally put a shiny and an interactable. I'm in a bathtub early in the game. Now all I want to do is look for shinies. Like there's a shiny. Out the way. I need that shiny. Did you forget to warn me to bring cry rags? Yes. But it's okay. I have a carton of tissues on the bookshelf behind me. Oh. All right, I'm assuming I'm supposed to do something there. But we're going to ignore that, because I see a shiny. And if anybody knows me, I have a weakness. And it's called Gimme the fucking Shiny. Oh, you can do climb stuff. Good to know. Can I... Oh, I can just do it straight. Shinies. Sunlight looks like shinies. You're 34, aren't you? Maybe it's just my monitor doing the whole, like, brightness, darkness thing, but my god, does the sunlight actually feel like bright sun. Alright, so there's the harbor. Which means let's go interact with the interactables that I didn't interact even though I was able. Like right here. People have gathered here on their way to the harbor, reuniting one last time. Question for the audience. Optional dialogues. On a scale of 1 to 10, how important is it that I find all of them? Like, if I never walked over here and did this, people who are about to gamage leave their furniture so that others may use them. Did you find the Nemel normal trash can? No, I found 2 trash cans that said they were normal, and I didn't find the other one. I might want to go back. Sophie and Gustav examined the stuff left behind.
We can use that.
Ooh, Color of Lumina. So my guess is, like, where we talked to Sophie's friend as well. I'm not going to go back for the trash can unless it's a very important reason to go back. But no, I did not find the extra normal trash can. The hell is that? That seems like something to interact with. Do you tell me more about the story?
Hey, you. You seem like a woman with exquisite taste.
Why, thank you.
I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquier.
Esquier. Okay. Can I call him Esqui? Or is that going to piss people off? All the optional combos do is give flair and or consumables. Okay, so it's bonus item finding and or additional, like, make the story more interesting, but it doesn't, like, if I missed one of the optionals, it's not gonna make me miss out on some of the lore or not understand something. You know, as I ask, you instantly answer it. Also, a lot of lore. Okay, so I will miss lore if I do not talk to them. So I should hunt for additionals if I can. Understood.
This may be my life's finest work.
It's impressive.
Not a single soul seems to care.
I'm assuming that's because he's a dick.
How could I make it better?
Don't need to. It's fantastic. Add some color. Something more menacing, like a Nevron? No. We like Esqui. Esquier.
Perhaps you could paint it. Add some color.
Paint it.
I mean, that's something that could... You're looking for criticism? There's the best.
Brilliant. I knew you were the right person to ask. Thank you for your insight.
Glad to help. The lore that is missable has redundancies later in the game. Okay. So it's just timing of lore. So it's quote-unquote missable, but you'll learn later.
You're most welcome.
That makes me feel better because that's the perfect amount of I'm going to look for it, but I'm not going to waste everybody's time running around in circles for an hour looking for the potential of finding a piece that I missed. So if I come across it, great. Will I look it out? Yes. Will I waste my time exclusively looking for it? No.
I shall get to work
Because we can
tomorrow.
find out later, but it is worth the effort to give it a good, at least a good once-over.
I see you're wearing flowers. What's your name?
Sophie.
Sophie. As a thank
Aw.
you, I shall chisel your name onto the statue.
Aww.
Oh, you don't have to.
But I will.
I love a lighthearted artist. A lightheartist, if you will. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for that joke later. I can already tell that that one's gonna get me. Can different characters have different conversations? I'm gonna assume no, because as they said, it doesn't affect
Sophie.
Oh, you
interactions.
But I will.
So even though I can run around as Gustav, all interactions will still be as Sophie because that is how the game wants it to be.
My gestural costume is the best.
I'm sorry, their dancing is perfect.
Hey, madame, do you think the gesturals really exist?
Yes.
Of course they do.
That's what I think too. The others laugh, but I know they're real.
Okay, hands up. Who actually dances like this? Like when you were younger, or even just like think of like school dances, did you ever dance like this? I'm looking for volunteers. I'll raise my hand, because I'm definitely guilty of dancing like this. Maybe as recently as last year even. I'm a good dancer as soon as I have choreography, but I am not a choreographer. I cannot write my own dances. Now, give me a dance to perform, I can do it wonderfully. I'm very good at following directions somebody else's guidance, but make me dance off the top of my head? No, I got nothing.
One day, I will meet one.
Yep, hell yeah!
Even if it means joining an expedition.
Let's hope it never comes to that.
I'll raise a gestural army and we'll crush the paintress.
Okay, so I don't know if anybody else knows this quip about me. I think my noise removal just turned on again. Man, I really wish I could figure out why my noise removal turns on and off at its own will. So everybody knows that I love dots. Damage over time, poison, burn, slow, status effects. Love them all. I love status effects. Feels so great. So much better than just raw blunt damage. Don't get me wrong. Me like raw blunt damage. Me like one-shots. Actually, I think that's the better description. I'm not the biggest fan of slow, methodical, big hits. Like, don't give me a 10-second window where I only hit 3 times unless it's a one-shot. I love one-shotting. Give me a big hit to knock out an enemy in one hit. Feels great. If I don't one-shot them, it feels a little bit worse. In which case, then put me on the fast hit poison thing. The other part of my personality that I don't think many people know is that I love armies. In StarCraft 2, I was a Zerg player because the Zergling is my favorite. The Zergling is my favorite unit. I love the idea of death by 1,000 cuts. Like, that is a good way to describe my personality. I like, let me hit you with a million tiny hits, a million ants, as opposed to a giant ant. So when I hear, I'm going to raise an army, one could say my fancy is being tickled. You dance like that to feel the beat before actually dancing. Yeah, it's a good warm-up dance. A good, like, okay, I'm feeling it. Okay.
And me and my little brother will live with the Gestrels, and they'll be our new family.
Oh, they're orphans. Oh, shit. They got hit by 35.
We're tired of the orphanage. If the legends are true, they really like to fight. That's why I'm training every day by beating up my little brother.
No.
That's... yeah. You would make a great Gestrel.
God damn it.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, that was so good. Yeah, go beat him up, Gustav. That's a pretty guitar. Interaction? Well said.
Is something wrong?
The expeditions. What a joke.
Fuck you, lady.
All they do is leave us here to die. They're just escaping.
But they die.
You know their goal is to save us all, right?
First of all, Allie, good eye, and welcome on in. Second of all, the fuck are you talking about? Looks like the acid kicked in and the party is on at crits. No. There is no party here. The fuck are you on? And don't say acid. Please don't. Just, the opportunity's there. Please don't do it. Don't take that joke. Papa YouTube would not like that joke.
Yes, that's what my father told me last year. Before he left for Expedition 34.
Oh, I thought Expedition 34 was just happening. There's no festival with crazy hats? Not at my place. Maybe here? We could always go here.
And here we are again this year. We could have spent one more year together instead of wasting it away.
Your father fought to offer you a better future.
I have no future. I know it and I've accepted it. We're doomed.
Ah, that's why she wears black.
You never know. This expedition might be different.
It looks like Carnival. This is a more somber festival.
There are some special people in this one.
I have to ask, Allie, how much about Expedition 33 do you know?
Yeah, right.
Gustav, Why don't you show her some of your fighting skills to prove her wrong?
I have to beat up a sad lady? I don't recall accepting this. Oh, because I'm attacking a plant. I see, that takes charge. Oh, I see. Destroyed in one hit. I see what it wants me to do. You're bad again, tried to find fun and was denied at the gate again. What do you mean you're bad again? You're fine. Nothing. Teach me ancient one. Don't call me old. Well, Allie, you're in the right spot. I don't know anything, or I don't know much about Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I purposefully have not been watching any streams of it because I knew I was going to play it and I did not want to be spoiled to the lore at all. But the TLDR is something appeared in the world. I think Kat might have it. The subtlety of the meaning of the flower wreaths is your favorite piece of dark comedy so far. Have not beaten the game yet. See, bit of lore that I can't wait to learn about. The concept of the lore, and people in chat, please correct me on every mistake that I make so far, but I'm going to run through my background of what I know. Some being, I'm just going to say an alien for now because I don't know the actual legitimacy, showed up all of a sudden and displayed this giant number 100. Okay, so what's the 100 do? Well, people ignored the alien, and then after a year, the counter went from 100 and it counted down to 99, and then something weird happened. Everybody who was the age of 100 or older died. Okay, that was kind of weird. So then another year goes by and the counter ticks down from 99 to 98, and then all of a sudden, everyone who was 99 and older died. And this has been going on for however many years that is. I think it's 60 so far. Enter our timeline. We are now at the point where the timer currently says 34. We are about to embark on what's called Expedition 33, meaning the expedition to stop the alien before the timer switches from 34 to 33 and killing everybody who is 34 years or older. This celebration, this party that we're at, is sending off all of the 34-year-olds so that they can go and try to stop the thing because they are the oldest and the most experienced of those who are still yet alive. Hence, celebrating might not be the greatest thing we can do here. I'm going to fire off another Lumiere assault. That's the reward for ignoring an off-worlder. Cool. Yeah! You get to fight it over years before you die. Oh, it takes 4. I shouldn't have done that. All right, I'm doing a terrible job here, and that's okay. Oh, I already got one. Oh, I gain an AP every turn, but attacking gives it 1 more. Got it.
For those who come after.
I missed. That's okay. I did a terrible job. 4 minutes. To kill a punching bag, it took me 4 minutes.
This guy is strong.
Thank you. It just takes me a while to warm up.
They all train their picto skills very hard to save us all. And so did your father.
Then, Madame, why didn't you join?
Me?
Yeah. Why didn't you?
I'm content with my life. I know what I can and cannot change. Or maybe because I was afraid.
Okay, that's fair.
Do you think I should join the expedition?
Your call.
My friend Ciel always says, do your best. Either it works or it doesn't. live your life as
2
you
minutes in a yap session. Okay, that's fair. I forgot about the yap. I did a plot summary. Oh, I didn't realize it was counting that. That's fair.
I don't want to have regrets. I don't have that much time.
You will.
When the time comes, you will make the right decision. I'm sure.
Unless I don't make it in time.
Thank you. Now I think I know. Give this to your boyfriend. My father gave it to me, but it might be more useful for him.
Who said anything about boyfriend? Also, I got a color of Lumina. Give an additional Lumina point to a character. The hell's a Lumina point? Also, I'm realizing a fatal flaw with my chair. I lost tracking for a second. And that's, I believe, the center of mass. Hold on, this is actually bothering me. I'm gonna stand up. Yeah, I'm gonna call that a fatal flaw. But I have fixed it. No. I guess something to note. You know what makes a certain chair comfortable? Where the center of mass is. So the current chair that I have that I'm sitting on, it unfortunately right at my tailbone is where the center is. So I'm putting all of my weight onto my tailbone. I noticed while I was at work, their chairs naturally kind of had this like lean back to them. And that's because I noticed that like the center was actually behind the center of the chair. So the chair naturally wants to lean back, but it also takes so much pressure off your tailbone. So if you have an uncomfortable gaming chair, or there's a chair for your computer, and you're wondering, why does this hurt so much to sit? Take a look at where the base connects to the chair and ask yourself, where do you sit? If you sit right on the base, like right on the shaft, that's probably where the pain's coming from. Anyways, they're trying to recruit for future expeditions. The number of people volunteering is going down every year. Same with the number of people living. Ow! Well, I have a sound effect for doing a bad joke. The flower market. People are buying flowers for their loved ones before the gamage. Before they gamage. Gamage is a verb.
Hi, Gustav. You're back. Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
Pre-gamage tutorial zone, lore tutorial, post-gamage tutorial zone, menu mechanics tutorial zone. First non-tutorial zone, traditional tutorial level. That's actually a good game design. We give you a lore tutorial, and then we give you a how to interact with the world tutorial, and then we give you a gameplay tutorial. Good sound effect? Thank you! I have some kind of fun ones that I've been collecting. This one might be my personal favorite. Just how stupid and simple it is. Oh, and don't get me wrong. I found a way to put the sound effects through my microphone. So my friends now hate me because like we'll be playing like Repo or Peak, and then all of a sudden they just... I have a mean one. It does that for 30 seconds. It's mean. However, they actively yell at me for that one in Repo. They do not like when I play that one. I don't know why. I think it's funny.
No, the one you suggested earlier was perfect.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell.
Big reveal stinger.
I want them
Yeah.
to feel special. I have a garland saved for you too.
Aw.
It's not a farewell garland. It will be a welcome home garland.
I look forward to receiving it then.
Good luck, my friend.
I am not going to pronounce her name because I'm going to butcher it because it's not going to be like Ophelia. Actually, it might be Ophelie. I was gonna say it's not Ophelie. It is not Ophelie. It might be Ophelie. The phone we're in could induce sleep in some of us. I respect that. Both tutorial zones have some bleed through with the other zones if you search. Ooh.
Thanks, Ophelie.
I was really wrong. It's Ophelie. I was going with Ophelie, but Ophelie. Thanks, voice acting, for teaching me how uncultured I am. And you know, I will admit, French is definitely my worst language out of all of them. As a matter of fact, I don't speak any French. But trying to pronounce a French word correctly, I have had the most difficulty compared to...
Oh, Luna's playing.
Well, maybe not the most.
You two would make a cute couple.
Irish,
If you say so.
Irish Gaelic might be the hardest to read.
Something already happened, huh?
French is up there, is really hard to read. Irish Gaelic is hard to read. I saw a shiny in the corner. My instincts were telling me. I have no idea what all this chroma or color does. But it's all color themed. That has me very intrigued. What languages can I read? I can read German almost perfectly. I can read Spanish. I could say I could read Spanish on about an 80%. French is like a 10%. Swahili is like a 30%. And Irish Gaelic is like a 2%. If the word ends in an E with no accent, there is no E. I mean, you could say that for like 90% of the letters, though. Like, if it ends in a Q, R, I, E, U, or O, it doesn't actually exist. French sounds like a death rattle. How about the Welsh town? No.
This lady truly is exquisite.
Yes.
In love.
Not quite. I am only in love with her art.
Aw.
My inspiration has been quite lacking recently. Nobody buys paintings anymore.
Why not?
Just because she is called the paintress doesn't mean painting is evil.
G'day, gamers. Should you play this game first or Metaphor? Those are two weird options. But Jonah, good eye. Welcome on in. I have heard that if you plan on playing this game, play it first. Lots of spoilers come from this lore. It is very story heavy. You can't say it either. The weather guy there deserves an award. Yes.
Your canvas seems quite empty.
I need inspiration. But you, I can see you're in love.
Aww.
With this fine gentleman, I suppose.
Ah.
We broke up.
Oh.
That is of no consequence in the matters of love.
That is kind of creepy. I mean, technically true. You can still be in love even after a breakup, but it's supposed to fizzle.
But it is this passion I so fiercely desire in my painting.
Yes.
I know. How about showing me a dance of love and sorrow?
I should not have talked to this person.
I am also the official painter of the opera.
Okay.
Will you help me? If you inspire me, you may become the main painting of Lumiere's opera.
Did you guys know I studied a little bit of opera? I want to play the game, but my story instincts tell me yes.
Fantastic.
My mind is telling me
Here,
no!
gorgeous lady, take this paintbrush and
But my
show me.
instincts!
Okay, I guess.
Good answer. Wait.
Come on, dodge your lady's beautiful moves.
Okay, so they slow it down for me. I appreciate
was
that.
splendid. One more time.
Does it always move slower, or is that just for now?
Sublime. One last time.
I'm assuming it's just for now, right? That gameplay volume is a little on the loud side.
That was splendid. Splendid. I was so enthralled that I completed the painting in an instant.
How the fuck?
It's nice to know something of us will remain in the world after today. Thank you.
It is I who should thank you. It was a moving dance. I will propose it for the new opera painting we have to do this year.
I feel it wasn't that impressive, but okay.
Love will always be impressive.
I like this Nicholas guy. He's a little weird, but I like him. This is the lore tutorial zone. Only one real combat exists here. Okay.
Also, take this as a gesture of appreciation. I see your not boyfriend is an expeditioner. It may prove useful.
So I'm assuming in future fights, there is no slow motion like, hey, here's the timing, get ready to dodge. Ooh, a recode can be consumed to reallocate a character's attribution or skill points. That, this game has skill points? I mean, obviously, it's a fucking RPG. Speaking of RPG, I don't know why I say speaking of RPG, this has nothing to do with it. Excuse me, I'm gonna take a brief, let's say a minute break. I ran out of my GG energy and I'm thirsty. So I'm gonna go refill my water, my drink quick. So I'll give you guys some BGM and I will return shortly. Okay? The rest of you, stand up and stretch at least, use the bathroom, grab a snack, get a drink, do whatever you want, but the bush will return. I'm actually back. There we go. You know that feeling every time you're like, I'm thirsty. So you get up, fill up a glass with water, get ready to take a drink. But in the act of filling the glass with water, just hearing the It's either the running water, or it's just because you stood up and your bladder is no longer being pinched off. Your body's like, oh shit, no, you need to go use the restroom. Every time I stand up to get a drink. Every time I leave a gaming session for having played for X long or too long or anything, every single time. I forgot something. Give me like 30 seconds. Won't even need to turn off. Oh no, that's a weird frozen. That's even worse. I'll be back. Okay. Sorry for all of that. Forgot something in the other room. But now, I can actually play this video game. 2 hours in, haven't even gotten to combat. Or hell, 2 hours in, haven't even left tutorial
Sometimes
land.
I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
What the hell?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Oh, I see. They block us. Grr. All right. I want to see what all the flashy go-go lights are. Also, there's going to be a shiny around this corner, isn't there? Does that guy have a big head? And hands? Is he made of wood? Or is that just aesthetics?
Hello?
It attacks?
Gustav, help!
Do I have to beat up a mime? Oh, is this going to teach me about defense? Okay. Okay, I understand. I understand I'm bad, but I understand. Oh, cool, we have overcharge. The break meter isn't full, so maybe I should save it. Creepy Mine, the one real combat and a tutorial on mimes. I don't know if I want to do the break because the break meter isn't full, but this does a shitload of damage, so why not?
For those who come after.
Oh no, there is a break. Stun is a status effect that prevents the character from playing. So I skip their turn, so it's a free turn. Hell, oh, are they still stunned? And now they take more damage. Oh, it lasts for some time. What the hell? Okay, the break mechanic, badass. Cool. And I took damage because
That was close.
well, I took damage.
Thanks, Gustav. Did someone build this?
Oh, it's an enemy. Okay.
There's something on its body.
An item. A music record that can be used at camp. Oh, I can play this background music? How are they doing that? Cool. So mimes attack using invisible items. People have gathered for the gamage. The paintress will soon wake. Oh! Now I get it. She counts down once a year, but she wakes up to instigate and sleeps the rest of the year. Or something. That is some impressive game handling.
Oh, I think I'm gonna vomit. But no regrets.
Could explore over there.
Get me.
There's a shiny. Give me the 125 chroma. Also, who are you?
I love you guys. Remember what Bo used to say. You're living for the rest of us.
Yeah, I need to up the volume on the voices.
Fuck the paintress!
Yeah!
Fuck the paintress!
Fuck the paintress!
Fuck the paintress!
Yeah! Bitte! You know, now that I think about it, I probably should not yell things that I've heard Sarue say. Linguini body slam. Red Mage, g'day, welcome on in. The people on the docks are the ones who won't gamage. They're here to show their solidarity for those wearing flowers.
I'll see you soon enough.
That's the spirit. All right. I keep hitting the start button, and it's the select button to get to this menu. I'm assuming start button does something in-game, like selects your character, party, etc., which is why I can't do anything. Am I supposed to have the master volume just at 100%? And then I'm going to turn music down to 65. Again, I don't want it too loud. Okay. 70. This is a hard game to balance. What the hell? Everything is so quiet. I'm okay with those. Let's deal with that for now. I don't know why I'm trying to balance background music so heavily.
I've always loved the harbor.
The paintress will awaken soon, and the gamage will start. Do you want to head to the harbor? Yes. Sophie and Gustav move towards the harbor.
I see you're apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav!
What?
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeve, so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
Okay, so that volume is good.
You
So I
guys
do
know
want it at
how to
100.
sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this.
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not.
Is the native language of this game the French? Just going off of the
What?
characters' names.
I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah,
You told me that.
right.
Why?
That backpack?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
S'il vous plaît. Oui, oui. God, that joke was on point.
This too is your legacy.
Yes, as you can see, this is a JRPG.
It's yours too.
Damn, that was a good one. Music is slightly loud, or is it good? Aww. That is a good-looking uniform, I'm not gonna lie, though. Why is it black and gold? It's just a badass color scheme. Sorry, the tone has shifted. And the music is loud. Can I adjust cutscene volume differently? Guys, protect your ears. It's gonna get loud. Oh, that's the paintress. Got it. She changes the number every time. Oh, shit. It's just a straight up Thanos snap? It's quick and pretty. It is pretty, and at least it looks painless with how quick it is. But still. This is brutal. And do I have the lore understanding correctly? It's anyone over the age printed will do this? I mean, I'll learn, but... God damn. Lumiere became the city of flowers to hide the petals from Gamage corpses, a haunting yet functional wreath for the dambed? Dambed? So those close to the dock can assume the better. Jesus. A premise to a game. An alien shows up, or something shows up, and it gives you a century to defeat them or it'll wipe out all of humanity. Bit by bit.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Is he just gonna take the
Santé,
bottle?
Sammy.
Santé.
Yeah, could use a drink.
Same, except my drink is hydrating GG Energy by GamerSupps.
5 tables this year. You see
When
that?
you need a
Told
drink,
you we'd beat
put,
the 34s.
put down the controller and
Even
pick
Miles
up
showed them to
GamerSupps.
these things. Wanna go take a look?
Kind of refreshing flavors.
I don't.
Some created by wonderful creators that you or may, may or may not know.
I'm okay. I'm
GamerSupps, partner with me.
You go.
I want to help.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
There's an excess of wine again. Thank you, sister, for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right.
You know, I like
Enjoy
Lucien.
myself.
I know he's being brought up as this like pompous, how can you be so cheery, but sometimes in the darkest times, it's best to remember that you can smile. Even though it doesn't feel like it now, someday you will. Also, that cheery personality in the darkest times is how I cope. So it's how I would definitely help a friend. Is this supposed to mean don't go back?
She's probably alone, as usual.
All right, so there's a recenter button. There's shiny in
Let's
your
check on
urn.
my own and my apprentices.
Hey, Gustav. Check out the new pictos I made.
What are those?
Looks a bit rough. Sure it works?
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
Kai?
Your personal masterpiece seems a little unorthodox.
Nothing wrong with that. Who needs orthodox?
It's dead useful, trust me. Come on, give it a whirl.
What do I do?
Sure, why not?
Great.
Do I punch
I'll
it?
trade it for 1 token.
Token of what? I have a token. I'm gonna say not a chance for now, because I wonder what else I can use my token on.
Not a chance.
Your loss.
Because I get the feeling other things require my tokens.
Hey, Amandine. Having fun?
Oh, hey, handsome. Perfect timing. I'm styling everyone before we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the paintress, eh?
Oh no, is this a choice?
Certainly important. Can you style me up too?
On it. Just bring me a token first.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, so you're telling me I can either take what's in the pot, get stylish, or...
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of
Colette.
these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
The festival has N tokens and N places to spend them. Oh, I'll get tokens eventually. This isn't a, hey, you have a token. Choose wisely.
Colette, you've been holding out on us. What are these?
Relics from before the fracture, passed
Okay,
down through
so
the
I have to go around
generations.
finding
The
tokens.
council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. 1 token is all I ask.
All right, I'll start with this.
Ah, I should have known. Yes, I'm curious. Here's a token.
Sorry, I just heard something. I'm gonna go check on Rowan. Make sure he's not whatever just made that sound that I just heard. Give me 1 second. Just gotta make sure he's still sleeping. Must have been a neighbor. All right, what's the artifacts do?
Take good care of it. God.
An old key for an old door. That is facetious.
These all yours?
You gonna lecture me on drinking?
Yes.
I wouldn't dare. Just calculating how much it'll hurt to catch up.
You can start now. Here, let's have a toast. To Sophie, who was always unapologetically Sophie. My fierce and loving friend.
Aww.
To Soph. Seriously though, this is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Tomorrow comes, but it ain't here yet. I'm not crossing the sea sober.
I am.
Sober's better than deathly hungover.
No, not for that.
Ah.
Go have some drinks.
Okay. No, I don't want drinks. I want a token.
Gustav! Come drink with me.
No, give me a token.
I'm pacing myself tonight.
Ah, you're so boring. It's our last night. Who knows when we'll be back?
When we're done. Like in 80 hours.
I like that you say when and not if.
What can I say? I'm an optimist. Or an idiot. Depends on who you ask.
Come, let's play some cards.
Tokens.
No way. Everyone knows you cheat.
I cheat too. This should be a fun competition.
That's just what sore losers say. Come now. You're going to be a little cautious mouse with the paintress too.
Yes.
Cautious is good. Keeps you alive.
We're expeditioners. Stay smart, yes.
What's she looking
but be
at?
bold, huh? You can't win if you don't play.
Yes, but you can lose if you play.
Money's no good out there anyway. Why are you trying to fleece me?
'Cause winning's fun.
Wow, so many expeditioners. So cool.
Do I talk to him again?
Come, let's play some...
Nope.
Commander?
Gustav, saw you with Sophie. You talked?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's your daughter?
Leona's upset. Doesn't want to see me.
Okay.
Shit.
It's okay. She doesn't need to understand, as long as she gets to live.
True.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
No pressure, huh?
Oh no. Lots of pressure. You and Lune and your Lumina tech, that's our edge.
My left arm?
Thanks, but that's not. Everyone has a role. Lucien, Tristan, Catherine, and you made us into a...
Tristan.
We have a really good team, thanks to you. That's our edge.
Yeah.
Tomorrow comes, my friend.
Doesn't it always?
I think there's other survivors out there.
Ooh. Is this Jerome or is it Jeremy?
Doubtful. We would have seen signs.
But not impossible. Maybe if they have shield domes. But they would have been overrun by Nevrons before they could build any.
I need to figure out what a Nevron is.
We were lucky the fracture dropped us out here. Bought us time to get our defenses up.
I don't know. People are resourceful, and Nevrons can't be everywhere. I'm betting on human ingenuity.
I like
that. That little red kid is the end of one of the pre-Gamage side things? Oh! His father had a fight with him just before the Gamage. His dad was the red-coated guy. I don't remember seeing a red-coated guy. But got it. So I was supposed to talk to the dad, and then I could talk to the kid and probably say something like, oh, you should go talk to your father. You should clean that up.
I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Tristan.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically. I extrapolated from the archives, but it was 67 years ago.
True.
So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
Thanks.
Trying to get positioned.
It's a good strategy retracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that
Uh-huh.
they left clear markers, the road conditions haven't changed.
Correct.
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
There's so many people to talk to. You, fancy pants.
Gustav, just the man I wanted to see.
Why do I want to punch this guy in the face?
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance, isn't it?
After tomorrow, you'll be the undisputed expert on expedition history.
That's tomorrow. What about today?
It's still me.
Who am I to deny you? Fire away.
Uh-oh. Is this how I get a token? Every person zoomed in on during the Gamage cutscene was a side story. Oh. Huh.
How many years ago was the fracture?
You're kidding. This is your question.
Don't do that to me.
Yes. When did our world break apart and our luminous city get thrown into the middle of the ocean? When was the fracture?
67 years ago?
67 years ago.
Brilliant.
Okay.
I concede. You are the
Oh,
undisputed
that's all I had to
expert
do?
on VtuberEN history.
What are you talking about? Every child knows this. The monolith's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
All right, fine. Another one then.
No, please just give it to me after that.
Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
0?
Expedition 0.
Correct. That's still annoying.
Excuse me.
They left in year 100.
Right?
They should be called Expedition 100.
Wouldn't that make it easier?
Lumiere will be long gone before the monolith hits 0. All right, last one. Get it right, and maybe I'll give you a token.
Token! Oh shit, I gotta get this right. There's a place to find this info in Festival if you don't want to play the guessing game. Well, so far I knew both of those because of the lady I talked to behind him. But now I have to play the guessing game.
What is Illumina?
Chat, are you gonna help me cheat? Or is this sink or swim? I want to say this top one. It could be the second one. I don't think it's the third one. It feels like it's the top one. Guys, I really want one of those tokens. I'm gonna guess the top one. I also need to realize that there is like a 10-second delay, so I need to be careful here. One of you may very well be helping me cheat, and I wouldn't know it. You're actually gonna make me sink or swim, aren't you? Oh. I'm going with this. Let's see if I get a token or not.
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
My character invented the Lumina converter, and there is a Lumina converter. Oh, damn it.
Well done.
Oh, I guessed right.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumina converter, so...
I didn't know that.
I hereby officially end our feud.
Good job, bald man.
With your departure, Lumiere loses a brilliant light. And a good friend.
Aw, I don't want to punch him anymore.
You big softy.
All right, here's a token. Go and spend it on something.
Ah! Can I get more from you?
Take good care.
Nope.
Aha! Still gonna cost you a token, though.
That's okay.
You're a resourceful man. They're a...
Call it morbid curiosity. Here, your token.
Do you think it would be better if I turned off? Wait, hold on a second. How is our frames right now? Is it okay? It's hovering about 60. That's exactly what I was hoping for.
You won't regret it. Probably.
Oh, I'm getting 60 with DLSS. That's not good. Weird Pictos. Pictos is usable as is. Okay. All right. I need to get one more token from some who. Cardman. I talked to you. I haven't talked to you.
You came.
I wasn't sure if I should.
You've been avoiding us. You didn't have to.
I heard Seba filled my spot after I left.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
No.
Do you?
Not anymore. Not all of us can change the world.
Accurate.
Some of us can only change ourselves.
And sometimes that's all you need.
Meaning what? Make yourself accept the unacceptable? Make believe that happiness is... this?
More like... rediscover. Happiness. One Gomarsh left. Maybe contentment is the highest form of happiness.
God damn.
It makes me sad to hear you talk like this. The painter stole so many things, including your capacity to dream.
No, you misunderstand.
Jeez.
My mind is where I can be free. She can't touch me there. This is my final act of defiance. Just like the expedition is yours.
If you say so.
Dark. You two.
Hey.
Hey, yourself. You okay? Want to talk about it?
Yeah, actually, no.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry.
Eh,
I really thought you guys would work out.
it's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team. We're all we have.
Yeah. We're all we have.
Glass of wine? Or a hug?
I love this man.
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring Gustav a glass of wine.
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
Ah, the ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
You needed to save face, but also wanted to give you a token. Thus the tutorial zone level trivia. Ah, that's fair.
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed in your coat somewhere.
Maybe.
Can you share?
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do have one. Always be prepared. Or was it always bring backup? Same difference.
Kinda, yeah.
Right.
And I am prepared. Prepared to live. And prepared to die.
No.
You're such an idiot.
Agreed.
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah? I believe. I'm ready for my Lumina.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent? We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy.
I keep thinking about making the screen slightly larger. All right, you can talk.
I just finished calibrating the Lumina converter.
Nice.
We can launch test runs as soon as
Oh,
we land.
Tristan.
Perfect.
Hey, does Lune seem preoccupied to you? She's been distant lately.
Well, it's Lune.
This feels different.
I haven't noticed anything, but you know her better. Have you talked to her?
No, she doesn't like people prying. I've known her since we were 6. She hates personal questions.
The Lumina Converter is effectively this game's level up system. Oh! Your character invented leveling up for this world. Okay, so he reverse isekai'd it. He brought leveling up into the real world instead of falling into a leveling up world.
Ah, right. You were both apprenticed to her parents.
Yeah. Let's just say they ran a tight ship.
I can imagine.
No talk. Talk.
Ready for tomorrow?
No, I want a token.
Yeah. Been ready. What about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32.
Hey!
I've already claimed the Lan's office.
Oh,
It's got a
you
nice
work
view,
fast.
didn't it?
A view of the Paintress. You're sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
That's the spirit.
If we fail, though.
We won't.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on. But I know we will meet again.
Good attitude.
Gustav, we got something for you.
Oh, it's the kids. A token? That's not a token. That is a
For
lovely...
your field notes. So, when you come back,
Aww.
you can tell us everything.
That's lovely.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
God, these kids are cocky.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
Sure.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
You got it, kid.
And Nevrons.
Yeah.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Lumiere.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
I should check on Maëlle. She's probably alone, as usual.
I haven't seen her. That's a good point. I was supposed to check on Maëlle this entire time. And she's right down there. Okay. You. Give me your token.
Come, let's play some...
Am I not allowed to get the third token? Who haven't I bothered for a token yet? I feel like I have talked to everybody.
Wow.
I swear, if I missed the chance to get a token because I didn't do a side quest. Okay. All right, talk to Maëlle, see what happens. If I miss out on the cosmetic token, I miss out on the cosmetic token. So be it. And push.
I knew I'd find you here. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time.
Ah.
The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gommage.
So she... Hold on. She's 15?
You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
Wait. Excuse me. I think I remember Ish trying to do math on that one and people told her she was wrong. Yeah, she's 15. Do I have that right?
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I know you think that, but it's...
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want
I mean, technically 34 just happened. So maybe she's 16.
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumiere's not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Is this going to be another tutorial one?
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in VtuberEN now, no?
You!
Come on.
That's harsh but fair.
This time, I'm not messing around.
I have a feeling I'm not going to get as friendly windows if I do this. Well then. I told you I'd get the timing down.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
Uh-huh. Ow. Ow. I'm terrible.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
Excuse you? Ow, I deserve that one. She's gonna kick my ass. 3 goes down to... Yeah, this will work. I am bad at dodging.
For those who come after.
Ooh, she's alive. Basic attack. Successful parries, none. Successful dodges, only 3.
Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Congratulations, you beat a teenager. Take this token as your well-deserved prize.
Yay! No! No cutscenes? He wants shop!
Ah, Emma's here. Your sister's going to be looking for you.
True.
Our beloved chief counselor. Yeah, I should go talk to her.
Okay.
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
Okay. So I will let on a little secret about Expedition 33 and my knowledge and my untruthfulness about what I know about this game. There's one thing that I know about this game that I probably shouldn't. Yes, maybe.
All right, let's see what you've got.
What does this do? Am I going to regret what is about to happen? Amadine tries to experiment with Gustav's hair. It's looking good. Okay.
Looking very fine indeed.
The man bun?
You'll die with a gorgeous head of hair.
Sure, let's go man bun. So how's it going so far? We're still in tutorial land for 3 hours. But I'm soaking in the story. I realized I am the world's worst dodger and parrier. I have so far never performed a single parry outside the tutorial, and I'm about a 30% success dodge rating with a 10% successful perfect. Actually, of that 30% of if I dodge, it's like 50-50 if it's perfect or not. It's a long game, no shame in it. And it's nice to absorb in the story, right? I'm normally a person that just blows through story games because I want to get to the gameplay. But I like wandering around, learning the lore, soaking this up in its entirety.
The chief counselor honors us with her presence.
Anyways, before I continue this conversation, I'm going to tell about the little secret that I accidentally know. And I think it has something to do with Mael. Time to find Gustav a big shield. If there's a block button, I want to know about it. Or it's just going to take me some time to get used to timings, right? It's just like the first time you play Dark Souls. You don't perfect dodge through every enemy attack the first time you come across an enemy. Granted, that was my second time facing Mael, but it takes a few deaths and a few tries before you really get timings down. But there is a little secret that I think I know about Mael. And by a secret, I mean, it's not like a secret lore-wise, it's a secret game mechanic. So I'm going to spoil this in as least spoils as possible, because I'll admit, my knowledge is thin. I know about a point in the game where you select one of your party members to do like a solo trial or something like that. I'm going to be vague because I'm not too knowledgeable about it. And the hint that was given to me was don't pick Gustav for it, which most people do as like the primary main character, but the main character is really your entire team. But most people just like default pick Gustav, you get a whatever weapon out of it, blah, blah, have a nice day. But I think if you do the trial with Mael, she gets one of her most overpowered burning, like I think she gets a flame sword reward. That's one of her like best in slot late game weapons, and you can get it super early if you know to pick her at the section. If that comes up, I'm going to use my forbidden knowledge and pick Mael. Just a warning. That's like the only knowledge I have on this game. The problem with really good games is I like watching things like gamer ranks when they do like top 10 coolest things in video games or top 10 secrets we never knew were coming. And things like Blueprints and Clair Expedition were all over those.
What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
Good to know. Yeah, well, we'll burn that bridge when we get there. I mostly assumed that by the time I would play this game, I would have forgotten all about that little secret or that little hint or tip. For the most part, I have no idea when it happens. But I know it exists, only because when I was told the reward was a sword that is a burning sword with a really high fire chance, it makes me want to use it.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
That is extremely true and was deliberately spoiled for you because of how awesome that weapon is. Oh no, I'm gonna butcher this. Is it alright if I just say good eye, welcome on in Kyra? Is it Kyra Mech? Is that the full name? But, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. If I ever get a choice of an option of, do you want to go solo with A, B, or C, and one of those options is Mael, I will pick Mael every time. Also, I like her attitude. I'm assuming she was orphaned because of the countdown, and Gustav took her in and took care of her. My team might turn into a Mael front-led expedition, because let's be honest, let's empower the little 15-year-old teenager. Let's make her a god amongst men. A goddess, excuse me.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
Aha.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there, and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
That is morbid as fuck.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Mael, okay?
Can and will do.
I can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Not my choice, it's hers.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
Yeah.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Yeah, that one.
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand?
I can't wait for next week when I actually get the latency on the stream fixed.
Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
That's been bugging me for the past 3 hours. Yeah, I bought everything. Let's go. Ooh. High fidelity cutscene. And my GPU and CPU aren't overheating.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication.
we do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere.
Karamek. I'll remember that,
Some of you
Kara.
are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives.
Don't worry, I'll get the
As you
latency fixed
sail
next
into the
time.
unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you.
I just forgot to make that
When you
change when
battle
setting
the
up the
Painters,
stream.
Know that Lumiere fights with you.
And you can't change latency once you're live.
Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
Roll credits! Achievements unlocked. I guess the only advantage of the increased latency is it does give YouTube a lot of time to buffer the stream as it's being sent over, as opposed to trying to do it really fast. So it must be a pretty high quality stream that's coming over. I assume I have the capability to do ultra low latency like I've normally been doing, but at least I've been able to send over a good quality stream. And Expedition 33 can now begin. Let's expedite this shin. What's great about this is anyone can be the guy. Most RPGs have the healer, debuffer, damage dealers, etc. But any character can be the OP damage guy. Ooh. I have a oh my god. Wait, is that? No. It can't be. There's no way they could afford him.
Get ready.
Why? Who, he, and why?
You're old. How did you survive the Gommage? Which expedition are you from?
Oh. He was not ready. Just a random guy with a cane. Yes, old? Valga, good eye. Welcome on in. I sense a problem. Oh, no, it's gonna be loud as fuck, isn't it? Pierce Brosnan? Not who I was thinking.
Man! Stop! Come on, we need to go!
Rodin Perry. He has my timing.
He's not following. Puta!
I know what that means.
Fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Merd! What do we do now?
I don't know what that means.
Regroup at the rally point. The indigo tree.
I have been answered of what a Nevron is.
Keep going!
I'm gonna guess.
Come on, move! Fucking snap out!
No, not my homeboy Lucian! Well, that was a good game. Well played, everybody. Never mind. As we were. It's France. There must be a magical D-Day. What? God, that's thrown into the ringer. And also, why am I drawing a blank at the actor's name who I thought that was going to be? Bad end achieved. I just sat there and did nothing. Wait, could I have dodged during all of that? Was I just being poor? Wouldn't that have been great if you could just dodge during the cutscene? I'm actually now just realizing how thin that bonus arm is. Obviously, you did the tutorial wrong. Otherwise, you would survive that. Yes, yes. With more characters. Clearly, I did things wrong. Heck of a way to end the prologue, right? Hey, do you remember the happy day where everybody was like cheerful because they knew this was going to happen and we honored the deaths of those that we couldn't stop? Yeah, fuck that. In the deep end. Here you go. Sink or swim. Is it sad that I'm just like him and all I can think about is, wait, I'm having questions about the heart now. Is that where the Lumiere converter stems from? Or is this anxiety? It might just be anxiety. All right. Now, just like Gustav, the only thing on my mind is where is Mael? Where are the rest of my friends? How do we not die? All right. Time to play. Is that a shiny up there? Or is that just the way the light touches the tree? I'm gonna go with that is the way the light touches a tree. Although I credit where credit's due. They let me get pretty high up here. I saw that weird untextured shiny. You feel like you missed some dialogue. Clearly he's got heart trouble, but you never saw it mentioned. You also haven't finished the game, so it could be later. Okay, I'm in the same boat. The only thing that I saw the mention is when he was leaving, that one kid kind of pounded his chest. So I wonder if there's always a secret behind the waterfall. I wonder if the kid like pounding his chest was to be like, be okay or something like that. You have such a Gustav build now that you look at him, but he has better hair and beard, but the noodle arm fits. God damn. Oh, you have such a Gustav build now. Ah, I see what you mean. I interpreted the word build as in like, he's your primary character in your playthrough. And I don't know why my mind went there initially. This game is pretty as fuck. I still haven't learned what... Oh, I can now hit the start button. Oh, I have a journal and an inventory. Why am I back to level 1? Wait, all the experience I gained was for nothing? I'm mad. Oh, no, there's a heal party button. Oh, no. Oh, and I can remove them from my party. Well, not now, but... You don't own the game, you just viewed it. Ah. Okay. This is where we learn stuff. Character overview. The character overview shows all information related to one character. From there, it is possible to perform different actions like changing equipment or wardrobe. Change a character's equipped weapon. Change a character's equipped pictos by selecting any of these slots. Change a character's equipped skills by selecting any of the skill slots. Oh shit, there's stuff over here. Oh my god. Vitality, might, agility, defense, luck, the fuck. Big god. Yeah. Equip learned Lumina by selecting any of the Lumina slots. Okay. Change a character's outfit and haircut. Oh, this is gonna get intense. Lumina are passive effects that you can activate once you have mastered the corresponding pictos. A picto is mastered after winning 4 battles with it equipped. Luminas are learned for all characters at the same time and can be activated by multiple characters. Okay, I like that. So you put pictos on your characters to master the passives, and then those passives can be applied to everybody. You don't have to, like, put one picto on one character, win 4 battles, put the picto onto another character, win 4 battles with them. That's nice. The game is absolutely beautiful. A work of art, fitting with the villain being a painter. Ooh, good twist. Good tie-in. All right, I like that. Available Luminas can be seen here. You can activate or deactivate Luminas freely at any time outside of battle. Luminas activated by currently equipped pictos can't be deactivated. Oh! You put a picto on a character to give them a passive. Once they win 4 battles, it becomes mastered, and then all characters can instead activate the Lumina, which gives them the passive in addition to their items. Awesome! The amount of available Lumina points is shown here. There, in the bottom. Each Lumina costs a specific amount of points to activate. The more points the character has, the more Lumina they can activate at the same time. Each character gains 1 Lumina point per level, and more can be found by exploring. Filtering and sorting Lumina will make it easier to find the right ones. And currently, I have none. You don't have any pictos yet. Explore the world. Got it. From this menu, it is possible to see the list of available pictos and change a character's equipped pictos. Pictos are an important piece of equipment. Equipped pictos are shown here. Each character can have 3 pictos equipped at a time. Characters cannot equip the same pictos at the same time. The picto is a stat buff and a perk. You only learn the passive perk. Ah, so you don't get the stat buff. See, that makes sense. So here is your 3 pieces of equipment that give you stat changes in addition to passives, but some passives are better or you want to learn to put to everybody even though the stats won't carry over. Makes sense. It's possible to sort the list of pictos by using these sorting options. After winning 4 battles with a pictos equipped, it will be mastered. Every pictos has a unique passive effect called Lumina. After mastering a pictos, it will be possible to activate its Lumina without having the pictos equipped. Understood. What do you mean I don't have any pictos? I literally paid for one. I think. Do I have to, like, find my equipment because I lost it? So we can either have Gustav hair or bun hair. Inventory. Norham. I'm assuming that element means cut. Quest items. Oh, here it is. A quick inspection is enough to say that this pictos is unusable as is. Oh. I get a future pictos. Okay. Oh, and this is how you get extra Lumina points. Awesome. It's not usable yet. Yeah. So that's why it's a quest item. It'll turn into a Pictos later. That's why I don't have any. And nothing in the journal yet. Oh, this makes sense. I was about to say, why does it start with 34? Because it's the journal entry for Expedition 34. Also, I see we don't have every expedition in existence. Hello, sure. DJ, g'day. Welcome on in. Okay, I now understand my pause button a little bit more. There's my real pause button. This game is going to be way too hard to sound balance. I think the cutscenes are just going to be loud as shit, and there's nothing I can do about it. Look for the shinies. Gotta find them all. Ooh, you can get up here, and there's an invisible wall. Right. You can't tell me how long it took you to notice the diamond icon lighting up to count battles. Oh! That 1, 2, 3, 4 thing? You know how long, but you can't say because it's in Paris. That's fair. I, unfortunately, don't have a Pictos in order to compare, but I did see the lighting thing to represent. But why does it take 4? 4 seems very small. This implies to me that there's going to either be A, less battles than I'm anticipating, or B, more Pictos than I can count. Or actually, it's probably just going to be cool. You used it 4 times in battle. Wonderful. Good luck. You can briefly check the expedition status and use Chroma Elixir to recover health without interrupting exploration. Press Y to show the expedition status. Oh, cool. You can just go here. You can't tell quite accurately, but the movement feels so floaty. It does kind of have that floatiness to it, right? The expedition status shows the name of the current area, the expedition's current objective, bindings for exploration. And also, the current health of the expedition, the current amount of Chroma Elixirs. Oh, like how I have 1 health right now? So maybe I should find my friends and heal? Both can be true. Fair point. Very fair point. It could have a shitload of them with very few battles. If the expedition is in bad shape, you use a Chroma Elixir to fully heal all members. Chroma Elixirs replenish at expedition flags. Oh! Okay, so these aren't found items. These are like our, not to compare something to a Souls-like, but it's like a flask. It's, here's how many times you can heal before you do a reset. Hold Y to use a Chroma Elixir. All right, so they're going to force me to use it. Okay, so tapping Y. No, this menu just goes away. I love the fact that there's a compass. That makes me so happy. Wait, then when am I going to get a map? Okay, so there is a run button. Free aim, strike, jump. Well, I can't strike and I can't free aim, but I can run. Okay, I'm glad there's a sprint button. Expedition menu and pause menu. And there's the teach me how to run. Is there a shiny up there, or is there a shiny over there? Doesn't matter. There's something over there. The map button? I didn't see the map button. I just saw the compass. God, why am I so thirsty? You guys want to watch me lose the first fight ever because I don't know how to dodge or block? Spoiler alert. You're going to watch me lose the first fight ever because I don't know how to dodge or block. Actually, I have seen some people do challenge runs of win the entire game without dodging or blocking. All right, we got a perfect 1-1-1-1. Free aim shots are a good way to hit enemies as well as target an enemy's weak point. Try aim. This is true. They never taught me aim yet. You know, Gustav may be hot, but damn, what did I say? try to aim. Shooting costs 1 AP. Aim at the launcher's weak point. Wait, not launchers. Lanceliers. Aim at the Lancelier's weak point to deal increased damage. That's hard to shoot. Right here, right? I don't want to shoot anymore. Because aiming here isn't gonna... Yep. Got it! So free aim is something you can do every single time. I said I'm thirsty? Oh! No wonder I didn't remember that. Yes, I don't know why I'm so thirsty right now. But it's a good thing that I have this lovely Gamer Subs GG Energy by Gamer Subs next to me to quench my thirst by all these wonderful flavors. You can get generic or some flavors that are included that have been created and partnered with some of your favorite content creators, all of which will have a 10% discount. But I don't have one because I am not sponsored, and I don't know why I'm doing an advertisement for Gamer Subs other than I truly appreciate Gamer Subs and really want to work with them. But all right. Well, lost all of that, so might as well just attack. My turn. Guys, I didn't get hit. I didn't panic. And we attack again. Oh. And that's why we do that. I would love to get better at parries because I have a feeling that... Oh, no, I do have some... Oh, I know what I was seeing. The 1 out of 150 wasn't my experience. It was my health. Oh, crit, you're a dumbass. So 14 out of 50. Not bad. And you get 20% more experience if you win a fight without taking damage. Okay. I can already tell that I am going to love dots in this game. Although, I can also tell since it's a turn-based strategy, there's a good chance I'm going to want to make a one-shot build. Hey, why are you leaving the lance? That's a potentially useful weapon for somebody else. You should go and steal it. I can't. Now I'm mad. Can go up. Well, invisible wall reached. I get the feeling that this game is not meant to be hyper parkour. But there are going to be some hyper parkour sections. Can you ask how long the stream will be? Just that you shouldn't stay up too long and wonder how much more there will be to see. Well, let's see. I will be streaming for another 2.5 hours. So definitely pace yourself of if it's too late, call it when you can. It's not like I'm going to be streaming for another 15, 20 minutes and you can hold out. I'm going to be going for another 2.5 hours. The VOD will always be there, so you can always catch up on what you missed, either in the morning or at your leisure. But good on you for checking yourself there, Omi. Did I get the haircut? You were gone for that. I did! Man bun achieved! I was able to get all 3 tokens. So we got an old rusted key, which I hope turns into something neat. We got a not yet usable Pictos. Are they called Pictos? 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 That's a grappling point. Yeah. But these are not grappling points. We'll see what that Pictos turns into. Whenever you'll make the smart decision when that time comes. I hope so. Grapple. All right, and then we can always grapple back down. Can we fall into the pit of death? We cannot. All right, so the game uses the grapple as a way to force you between locations over an untraversable pit. Understood. I still have not learned what chroma is for. My guess is you spend chroma when you level up in order to purchase different experiences, as well as it will be your currency for things like shops. Maybe skill points are going to be level oriented. Although, now that I think about it, I have yet to learn, taking a look at all of this, nothing. Okay, there's the attributes. Okay. I haven't seen any spending yet. So I wonder if once I level up for the first time, it will explain that you can put points into certain attributes. Also, I want to take a look at this weapon. So its element is sword. God, I love my element when it's just sword. You know what I mean? I don't understand the vitality measure on it. I have no idea what that means. I do see that vitality and might are popping up with sword, which I'm assuming means those stats increase sword damage. And I have no idea what the vitality, as I said, means. I will learn that later, though. Probably once we either get a new weapon or we level up once and they start explaining the stats. Until then, what expedition were you from, young one? Not trying to get an upskirt. Just trying to look at the expedition man on the ground. Is there a force field around this thing, or is it being swallowed by goo? I think once I get later, I'll start to run into the classic JRPG X to climb. Yep. All right, so X is going to be my button for traversing the untraversable. I wonder if this is going to be a standard JRPG with random encounters. I don't see what expedition you guys are from. It's not on your armband. So it must have been before numbers were assigned. Well, holy hell. We never changed our armor? You saw someone who misunderstood the weapon number until the third tutorial for it? Oh! Is that a challenge? Because I could probably get to the fourth tutorial to understand it. I mean, I have guesses right now, right? Like, I see a C on vitality. I wonder if that means, like, I get a boost to my vitality. It scales more heavily with vitality. I'll find out later. Like, vitality C. Yeah, I think I will find out as soon as they give me any tutorial. But, like, my instinct, right, is, like, bigger letter means better scaling. Or maybe it has a better effect. Like, it increases my stats. I have all these guesses. But I'm going to read the tutorials once they are shown to me so that I can learn and understand. I don't want to be here anymore. Just straight up. All right, give me the cutscene. Those were members of 33? Already? What in the grotesque? The Red Room looks friendly. What kind of friends do you have? Shit. No. No, 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 no. You're still here. Tomorrow can come.
You do that, we both die. Hey.
Game's over, guys. Pack it up.
Fucking hell.
Still didn't meet your harem. No, I don't want a harem. Blech.
Lune. The others.
I know.
Yeah, they got wiped out.
We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around. Look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue.
Correct.
Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucien.
This is not the place.
God, I can't get comfortable in my chair. Oh look, a
The
Nebron!
converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Wait, that's not a Nebron. That's like the thing that I shot earlier.
Putain.
I know what that means. All right. First time I get to control 2 characters, I assume. Big shot. Yeah, new Oh, she has fire. Does it mean pudding? Unfortunately, no. Lune's skill generate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance their effect. There are 5 types of stains: ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. Light stains can be consumed in place of any other stain. Cycle between the different elements to get the most out of her skills. Ooh. I do like fire damage. So I gotta go here? Okay. Lune's starting skills are Ice Lance and Immolation. Ice Lance is an ice skill that generates 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Oh, I see it now. Use Ice Lance to generate stains. And then you use Immolation to consume an ice in order to do more fire. Okay. Oh, but it takes a lot of... Got it. It also slows the target, so I wonder if that's gonna push it back in the order by 1.
Ice, shut up.
Oh, it's weak to it. I also was itching my nose and forgot about the quick time events. Elemental affinities. The Portier, oh, this thing, is weak to ice and took 50% more damage from Ice Lance. Most enemies have elemental affinities. Weakness take more, resistance take 50% less, nullify takes no, and absorb is healed instead of taking damage. Find enemies' affinities and exploit them to optimize the damage you deal. Portier attacks the expedition. Slow is a debuff that reduces the speed of the character by 25%. Okay, that wasn't enough to gain extra turns, though.
Dodge, Gustav.
Some enemies can attack the whole expedition at once. Press RB to parry and execute an expedition counter. Okay. Is there also an expedition dodge? So, like, if I was to dodge there, would the whole team dodge? And I'm assuming this is, if you do a counter, the whole team counters. Yeah, I'll figure things out. Can I? I cannot. All right, time to attack. Basic attack. All right, I'm assuming now. Lune now has 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Immolation will consume Lune's ice stain to deal increased damage. Light stains will be consumed if no corresponding element stains are available. Use immolation to burn the enemy. I don't have enough. Not sure you got that Sekiro mindset? Spoilers? What do you mean spoilers? Oh, spoilers about group dodge? Okay. Oh, no, I guess I can use it. So, will it consume a stain no matter what? Oh, it also marks. Oh, no, applies 2 more burns if the target is marked. Now I get it. Oh, actually, that makes a lot of sense. So, I had a friend who has been playing this game. And he described an instance, and I like the way he described it because it was spoiler-free, but it made sense. So he was talking to me about the gameplay and how, like, if you are good at dodging and parrying, you can technically take on an enemy that you shouldn't be able to. Like, it's above your skill level in terms of, like, your damage output and how much damage you can take, but if you dodge it, it's just a game of attrition, right? Well, he did that, went out of his way, took the attrition challenge, and won. And what he got was an upgrade to a skill that he did not have. And the best way that we took the analogy to, like, remove spoilers is it would be like in a Metroidvania game. You snuck your way and you outskill the section to unlock triple jump before you even knew double jump existed. So I haven't figured out what the slow does. Actually, I could look that up, and I'll do that in a bit. Let's hit him with immolation. Me like burn. Yeah! Yeah! Set it on fire! All the fire. Although, now that I think about it, I don't have a fire toggle. I have a rain toggle, and I have a snow toggle. No, that's not a snow toggle. This is the snow toggle. I don't have a set it on fire toggle, though. Chill, bro, chill. No. Burn. Burn. Burn, poison, curse, all of it. If something says damage over time, I am instantly going to commit to it. I can keep blushing instead. That's true. It's the closest thing that I have. Maybe I can make a fire toggle. Burn is a status effect that deals damage at the beginning of the character's turn. I'm assuming who's ever on fire takes the damage. It is possible to be affected by multiple instances of burn, which increases the burn damage received. So it's a stackable debuff. That does that. Thank you for taking no damage. I would have. Ooh. Dodger. Gain 1 AP on perfect dodge once per turn. That's a nice ability. People are leveling up. I like Luna. So she is a mage by her playstyle. But her auto attack causes fire is what I saw, and that's what intrigues me. Don't get too happy.
Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we?
Oh, yeah. I can steal their abilities. And make
We're not dead yet.
Portee out of it.
Yeah.
Games are going to be a dead medium anyways.
The indigo tree.
Oh my, what do you mean? Games are going to be a fantastic medium for the longest time. They might even get up to hard. But they'll never fall back to easy. So she's a pyromancer, which is why I'm going to marry her. She is perfect. Oh, pick those. Can I guess why Lune is your favorite? Fire? That's why she's my favorite. Although Mael is pretty high too. Everybody likes Luna. She's so cool. I can believe it. It makes a lot of sense. Pictos can be equipped to increase character stats. Higher level Pictos grant better stats. They also provide passive effects called Lumina. Oh, like this one. So this gives speed 12, crit rate 3. Not bad. Gain 1 AP on perfect dodge. The speed is the part that I like. Being able to get multiple attacks is great. I'm not aware. Good to know. Not aware of what? Is there like games are dying medium, like the AAA anti thing? I might guess correctly soon. Oh, cool. Things to learn. Each character can learn Luminas associated with each Pictos. Luminas can be equipped in the Lumina... Wait, each character can learn Luminas associated... Okay. Luminas can be equipped in the Lumina menu using Lumina points, and can trigger their effects without equipping the corresponding Pictos. To equip a Lumina, press start. And then who goes on it? Is it Gustav or Lune? Who's going to get this? Obviously Luna. Enjoy the Dodger. All right, speed has been obtained. All right, so a speed level of 212. This game does seem interesting. Card. This game does seem interesting. I love it. There's so much going on with it. All right, so I have the Dodger ability. The Lumina has not been progressed enough. It's considered a support. Good to know. So if she perfect dodges, she gains AP and then can set things on fire. Just the way I like it. Oh, and her weapon is the Lunar Rim. Aha! Okay. So I'm guessing the letters is how this weapon scales. I don't fully understand why Might, Vitality, and Luck all have swords on them. But based on the Lunar Rim being a D in Vitality and a C in Luck, I'm assuming this Lunar Rim weapon for her scales off of her Vitality and Luck stats. I don't know why Might has a sword. I'm assuming that just means it increases the damage somehow, but it's just more important for Vitality and Luck. Unsure. Might just universally might level up all damage, where the other letters are the scaling of the others. Okay. You have more skills? Nope. You got Immolation and you got Ice Lance. Immolation makes a fire. Ice Lance makes a ice and a light, which is good for Immolation to consume to do more damage. But we don't create an earth yet. Okay. I'm sorry, where are your shoes? Shiny? Oh, it was a firefly. That's a dead end. Secret passage? Nope. Normal passage. Got it. So we can do switchy switch. Can I guess why she's your favorite? I don't want to anymore. Many people like Lune for her run cycle. You are not one of them. Oh, she's a floater. Has a very fairy aesthetic. Can I stop figuring this stuff out so fast? You make the rest of us look bad? What do you mean? Figuring what stuff out? Like the scaling and everything? I am an old gamer. I have decent instincts. Sometimes I am good at guessing. But it's okay. Everything will balance out. Have you seen my luck? If you haven't been on the channel for long, don't worry. I am the world's unluckiest gamer, and I will prove it. There's a reason my my icon is a 20-sided die that has only ones on it. When approaching confined spaces, you will crouch automatically. Good to know. There is no crouch button. There is walk until you crouch. I play Dark Souls? I do play Dark Souls. That's why I have some of these instincts. Ooh, that's a shiny. Put the flag in view if you're gonna give me a stop. Expedition flag. During your journey, you will find expedition flags set up by previous expeditions. Expedition flags allow you to heal, Recharge your items, learn new skills, and allocate your character's attribute points. Characters gain 1 skill point and 3 attribute points per level. Okay, so it's 3 per level plus 1 skill. I don't know what the skill points are for yet. But we haven't leveled up yet. So you can only level up at flags. Good to know. I'm assuming if I hit the rest button, that's what's going to reset everything, including enemies. I love Souls-like, trust you. DJ, don't spread misinformation now. I am not a Souls-like player. I just have way too much experience playing Souls-likes because I find it fun streaming Souls-likes. I don't find fun playing Souls-likes. Big difference. Learn skills. I now understand. I'm starting to see the other thing you wanted to comment on about the environment. Some of it looks painted. You can see the brushstrokes on the rocks. Yes, it is a very stylized approach, and I love it. Oh, here are his skills with the assault, the overcharge, whatever that is. And then her, yeah. Immolation, Ice Lance, but she can make healing light, so she can also do some healing. Heals the target ally by 30 to 50% health and dispels status effects. Ooh, and for 2 greens, it costs 0. Or we can level up here, and then this can get stronger. And this is Thunderfall. Lightning damage consumes fire for increased damage. And then the Earth deals low Earth damage to all enemies 1 hit. Okay, so this is an AoE shock, and it makes lightning damage. Or no, it consumes lightning. I'm with you. I enjoy art style over realism. Realism is fine. Make things look pretty. Make realistic so we can understand and interpret. But I would rather see a game stylized than hyper-realistic. Dark Souls is a rage game for me. Yes, great to stream, bad off stream. That's a great way of describing it. The game frustrates me, which is why I don't have fun playing it by myself. But I also find the fun in streaming it because at least somebody get entertained by the rage, and then I get to laugh at myself. Well, I don't get mad at the games, but you know what I mean. I don't have fun beating my head up against an enemy over and over and over again. But if I know people are watching, I'll do it. If I know somebody can get a laugh out of my mistakes, or my learning, however you want to describe them, then it's always worth it in the end. Okay. What's assign skill mean? Got it. Ah, I understand. And then here is the increase to wildfire. Oh no, it's a different one? Okay, they're just upgrades. So healing light, rebirth, revitalization, but they do different things. Like heal 30 to 50, and this is, and 2 additional AP, but it does not remove the status effect. Oh, for some reason I was looking at them and I saw the like pluses. I'm like, oh, they're just upgrades. No, they're differences. So like deals single target fire damage and applies 3 burn. Deals medium fire damage to all enemies and applies 3 burn. But this could apply 5 burn to the 1 target. Realism only goes so far. How well do hyper-realistic PS3 games hold up today? Correct. We eventually keep going and going and going. That's why style. Like, have you played Psychonauts? That style is still impressive today. In fact, they made the sequel, and they just made it a higher res, but still styled. Increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until Lune receives damage. Stun self if interrupted. I am never picking that. But that seems really good. High fire damage that applies 5 burn per hit to all enemies with 2 hits. Deals self damage if failed. Now that one I like. Okay, I'm starting to understand. Hold on, upgrade attributes. Aha! Increases the character's health pool. That's vitality. Increases all damage dealt. It is just straight up, naturally, all damage go up. But the vitality C thing now. So like I can see here, this makes my attack power go to 50 to 51, and I see the extra damage going onto the sword. But if I put 3 points into my vitality, I don't see my sword's damage going up, even though I do see a sword C on the vitality. Interesting. Wind Waker vs. Twilight Princess is your go-to? That's another good example. Yeah, Wind Waker's style still holds up. Go fast is nice. Ooh, does that naturally increase defense as well when you do... Yeah, but at a minor level. Hold on. I can be a tank? And also defense increases crit rate? Okay, crit rate increases speed. I get it now. So agility increases defense and agility. Defense increases defense and minorly crit. Crit rate increases agility at a minor level. Wait. I'm starting to understand a little bit more, I think. So I'm not seeing the raw damage go up. I don't know what the secondary number is. Only the first part. Oh, the secondary must be an increase of some kind. Oh, okay. You're going to lose your Rowan's... We're not calling it that. You're losing your knighthood badge in 2 days. That does happen, but that's okay. Eventually, gifted memberships are a thing. You can always hit another one. I know you said there's like trouble with purchasing memberships yourself, but that's all right. As long as you enjoyed it during the time that you had it. So at least from this page, I can't... Does my mouse appear? Haha, my mouse appears. So I'm assuming this number here, this first one, this is the character's base damage, and the second one is how much the weapon is applying. Because these two numbers here are coming from the Pictos I have on her, where she gets 12 speed and 3% crit rate. So these front numbers are her base numbers, and then 17 plus 34 is 51. So as her might goes up, this base number goes up because that's her internal stats. I'm guessing, as we can... see from that, we get an extra stat on the weapon. So for some reason, might is increasing the weapon scaling, and that's why there is a weapon on the might. Increased might increases base damage and weapon damage just because weapons always scale. But they scale at a basic rate. The D on the weapon, I'm assuming just means it's a low scale rate, but at least 3 points isn't enough for me to see an increase in the scaling from the damage. But this is cool. I do like the idea of a character with a tanky, high health pool in order to, and then with like burn. That is like a classic playstyle for me. Invincibility plus dots. In fact, that's how my current Monster Hunter build is. I'm a poison hunting horn with insane healing. Anyways, I like the idea of committing to speed. I haven't seen it yet, but we haven't seen speed quite on these characters. But I'm assuming this follows the style of like Final Fantasy X, where you can actually go fast enough to where you can get multiple turns before an enemy, correct? Or is it just whoever moves fastest moves the fastest of the group and then you go again? I say funny words? Thank you. Your brain will work on RPG elements. That's all right. Many numbers go up. Make level number go higher. Numbers go up more. I'm going to commit. Oh, you have to hold. There you go. She go fast. Because fast means she can apply burn before enemy turn. Well, Gustav here. We're going to do slightly different. A point in attack. And then some vitality. Stay alive. You love big numbers. You love Balatro. See, you get it. Number go up mean other numbers go up, which mean dopamine go up. I probably should just commit to one stat, but let's be honest. We're level 1, and I just put 3 points. I'm going to guess by the end of the game, we reach around level 50 or even 70. So I'm going to have hundreds of attribute stats to play around with. All right, so that was upgrade attributes. What's learn skills? This is the skill points, which we don't have any available because we just have the natural. So does overcharge get better? Oh no, this resets charges. This generates charge. Gives 0 to 2 charge. Applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies, increasing the damage they deal for 3 turns. That's a very good ability. Deals low single target lightning damage. Applies mark. Very strong. Deals medium single target damage 3 times. Uses weapons elements. Heals self by 20 if the target burns. Very high single target damage 6 times. Uses weapons element. Generates 2 additional. That's just the same as the Lumiere assault, but stronger. I see Gustav wants to be kind of built crit-wise. High lightning damage to all enemies. 1 hit, can break. Target is broken by the hit. Overcharge is fully charged. Oh shit, it's fully charged. That's kind of good. Cool. Okay. So I'm going to hit the rest button because I want to know what it does. What's the red, blue, and green thing that I have in the bottom? I'll find out later. My chroma elixirs get reset because of this. Hell yeah. Oh, and you can free aim. But I don't have anything. So I'm just looking. I guess I am just looking. Ooh, look, an enemy. First strike, use RB to attack an enemy first and gain an advantage in battle. Understood. A classic JRPG ability. So first strike, we get to go boom. And boom. I might have to turn down the battle music or the battle sound effects a little bit. They're a little on the loud side. Oh, I did take 2 shots. Small healing tint, small energy tint, small revive tint. Ah! Those are the 3 items that I had. Okay. How do I know which one is going? They just move. Oh, and Gustav attacked first because of the priority strike. Got it.
A storm is coming.
Yes, it is. Wait, this adds fire. I could add fire. Or I could ice lance. Or we can immolation and start applying fire. Who cares about the ice lance? Yeah, potions. Do they reset on rest, or are they consumables that I need to find?
Feel the burn.
Get burned. 3 is enough.
Let us stain them.
Yes. I want to know what the basic attack does. This isn't the smart move, but I want to see what it does. It does apply a... Oh no, it does fire damage. It does not apply the burn. Good to know. I missed. I dodged. Ooh, I see he does get 2 turns. Okay, so it can happen. I do need to turn down the battle volume a little bit. Ooh, new sword. Hey, and we leveled up. The sound is so hard to balance. I'm guessing that's special effects. Let's turn that down to there, see if that lowers the battle volume. There. Reset on rest like the out-of-combat elixir. Excellent! I'm assuming those are just like, cool, you have these items, use them while you're in battles. Voice I still like maxed. Music is fine. And those gotta look like that. Great. Well, new question. Do enemies reset? Let's upgrade attributes again. I mean, hell, at this point, like, we're not threatened for our life, right? So I probably should just be, like, throwing points into damage. We should just hit harder, right? We will eventually hit the wall where taking damage is lethal, so we should try to just increase our damage. I mean, speed's also something I should consider. Damage. Make hit hard. Oh, I see now. So, like, I'm hovering the vitality, right? But it's a weapon skill scaling of D. I do see health and attack power are the ones being adjusted. So I think with enough health investment, it will make my attack power go up. Might only affects attack power. Agility is speed and defense. Defense is defense and crit rate. And crit rate is crit rate, speed, and attack power because of the scaling of the, the attack power. Dodging has a wider timing window, but doesn't counterattack or increase AP. Yep. So you parry if you are more confident because you get better bonuses. Dodging has more forgiveness. Hence, I dodge. The increasing speed is nice. The increasing defense falls off quickly. I want to increase her speed enough to try to get a second turn, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon without, like, a haste ability or a speed up. Also, 6 should not give us a second turn. But I do like, Lume go fast. Oh, right, skills. We got a skill point. Or Lune go fast, excuse me. Healing is a good one because it generates a light, which can be used for our earth. AoE's not a bad idea, though. 2 to 6 hits could be fun. You kidding me now? You feel like you get your ass kicked more while trying to dodge over parrying? That's fair. I respect your talents. I do not have them. I mean, I'm going to pick lightning because I want fire. Although I probably should have read the earth, right? Ooh, can break. Break damage with 5 hits. Break damage to all enemies every turn. Also increases all break damage received by 50%. Oh, I get it. Parry versus dodge is a really obvious high-risk, high-reward setup. I would agree with that. Kara? Lightning. We are prepping for fire. And besides, fire AoE. So many options. Single target lightning, but applies mark. Could be useful. Probably is useful. Although applies powerful to allies is also just straight good. This is a low amount of AP, though. Oh, and yeah, there's the parry requirement. Because the AP generation is insane. I'm going to go with marking shot. Also, now we already had lightning damage. But now we don't have lightning damage required to overcharge. Alright, I didn't finish everything, because Gustav, you have a potential weapon change. A Lanceram. It hits harder. And it scales off of your agility, which you have none. Ooh, it's pretty. Oh, I didn't realize it also changes the gun. But hey, it's harder. Use it. Yeah, you're going to be stuck with that. That was... Oh, one of the fights. I see you. All right. And now we have Thunderfall. And Marking Shot. Oh, Marking Shot. That makes sense. It would seem I missed my perfect dodge. So it doesn't affect battles, but if you do a preemptive shot, does it matter who you play as? Because I noticed Gustav got the opening shot in that fight, but Lune is so much faster.
Interesting.
All right, Chroma's going to be money because we don't need that for anything. Marking is good. Remember, Lune's Immolate does more damage if target is marked. Not more damage, but more burn. So that's actually a good call out. Which, more burn means more damage, so yes, more damage. Parkour? Parkour! Parkour! I wonder if there was a way I was supposed to get up here.
Interesting.
There was. Alright, see if Lune gets the first hit this time around. Or if it's still Gustav. It is still Gustav, so Gustav will have the initial fight. Which is good. Because we can headshot. Headshot. And then I still have marking shot available. The synergy between characters' abilities is amazing. It's fun. Mark is a status effect that increases the next damage received by the character by 50%. Mark only affects one instance of damage. So it's not the greatest on multi-hits. Wait, can I? That would waste the mark. I could, though. This should be enough, right? It was. I thought I parried.
Let us stain them.
Clearly I did not. I want to see what this does. Understood. Does lightning damage. Ooh, item up there. Correct path around here. Correct path that way. Can we take wrong path? I want to take wrong path.
Is that a house?
Nope, it is
Looks
a shiny. And we are going to Skyrim our way up to it. I'm close. I'm so close. How am I supposed to get here normally? It looks like inside and around? Because there's nothing over there? Alright, it looks like I'm not going to be able to Skyrim my way up this one. So we'll have to come back for it. Ooh, purple.
Interesting.
Chroma Catalyst can be used at a camp to upgrade weapons up to level 3. Cool. Get up there, girl. What's the point of floating, right? Float a little higher.
The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah. Okay. Good campsite. Looks like there's an open window. And it looks like we're going to be climbing the rope. Pillar of light. All right. Game wants go that way. Which means me go this way. Ooh. Purple.
Nice.
Hey, an energy tint. Oh, so does that mean I get 2 of those now? I hit the wrong button. I can't tell. I hear something.
We can use that.
Or chroma. I'm still looking for my moment to, well, first we gotta find Mael, and then get to the moment where we can do the solo challenge.
Yeah.
Good lord, this is beautiful.
The indigo tree's over there.
Oh, look, an enemy. Are there any shinies in this crevasse? Nope. Let's see. There's stuff over there. There's an enemy right there. So let's go punch an enemy. Oh, let's hit the stopping point, because always take the stopping point. Okay, so yeah, that is a free +1 tint permanently. Ooh, fast travel, you can go between the two? Awesome. All right, rest to get that tint up. Excellent. Attributes are already maxed because we did that. We already learned the skills. Punch! I have a stronger sword now. Oh shit, do I ever. Volume's still on the loud side. I might have to tone it down even more. Marking shot.
Take him down.
Yeah, set him on fire. Is he dead? Hey, Gustav's level 3. Perfectly level 3, as a matter of fact. All right, time to do some learning.
We can use that.
Oh, free Lumina points. Oh no. I'm gonna be stingy as fuck with those.
This will be useful. And
we can make a weapon level 3. I don't know how much stronger that makes it. Or if though, I mean, it's only level 3, right? How do weapons increase otherwise? Wait, is this just like upgrade material? So like it's level 1. I'm assuming it can only be used at level 3 if I'm level 3. And then its numbers go higher. How stingy do I want to be with my items already? But okay. Learn skill. Recovery can be learned, or we can save to learn. Deals medium damage, single target damage. Heals at burning. I mean, I want to use that. But also, I think powerful is just a good skill to learn. Be the support, Gustav, that I know you can be. Because we are going to let Lune and Mael carry this team. Stand back. Let the goddesses through. Oh, and you know, taking a look at the little star symbol in the middle of the pentagon. I mean, the pentagonal symbol in the middle of the pentagon. We're going to have a lot of stat points, aren't we? Because I haven't even reached the first outer circle and we're 6 points in. Yeah, we're going to have hundreds of points to pour into this. I can already tell. You didn't level up. You did. Gustav being supporty. Meaning I want to put some points into your agility. Your weapon scales off of it, so it's definitely worth it. I can see being a health tank as being very useful, though. But we gotta make sure you can keep up. I'm gonna be very bad at allocating these stats. I can already tell. I'm just gonna do anything that I find fun. All right. Experimentation. If we rest, does our comprendo come back? He does. Hi, friend. All right. Yeah, buff early, buff often. Makes sense. So, key shooter. So we could. I forgot to assign it. Oh no, it's over here. Applies powerful. I forgot to read what powerful does, but it's okay. We already know how to win this. You just marking shot.
is coming.
into set him on fire. And there, he dead. Now she's level 3. Okay, so you can infinitely farm this guy by just resting, killing, resting, killing, resting, killing. I'm not going to do that, but I see that you can. I still stand by, if she go quick, she can kick ass. But you know gaining 3 damage is still good. Let's compare over here to Mr. 81. Lune here is getting all of her damage from her burn, which is still good. Burn is good. Burn, burn. I also see that I might want to invest into crit rate. But I see it scales very slowly. But 50% more damage does scale nicely. And it does still increase our speed. Sure. I don't need to overthink these early attributes. They're gonna take their sweet-ass time. Plain and simple. Ooh. Also should consider healing is something that can carry over. If you're injured in one fight, you can heal a character in a combat, win the combat, and then they just get free healing. Because AP resets. Health does not. That's at least good enough argument to put that on. Alright, and then we just don't rest reset. Wait. There's one thing I wanted to know. It doesn't happen here. Wrong button. Wait, is there a save button? There is not. I want to check the inventory for something. We have the Dodger. Is the Dodger full? It is. And it's already equipped because of the... Okay. Gain 1 AP on perfect dodge once per turn. Okay, okay. We put that on. That's good. Not what I was looking for, though. Quest items, no. Tints. Chroma Catalyst. Can be used at a camp to upgrade weapons level 3. Can be consumed to give an additional Lumina point. Not here. Can be consumed to reallocate. Sure. All right, so at a camp, you can use a Chroma Catalyst. I thought it meant a flagpole. All right. It's so bright. Thanks, game. So let's see. Now we do some running. The hell is that? So we can continue down this way where it was blocked by an enemy, or we can go over that way where it was not. My instinct to want to go the wrong way so that we can get all the items that are hiding from us is way too strong. That was a misclick. That looks like a mini-boss. This was behind an enemy, which makes me feel like... It makes me feel like it's the wrong way. Like the optional. Oh, a camp, I think. Death camp. Okay, this is not the full-on op. This is 100% the mandatory way. God damn it. Oh, look. Unfriendlies. And they get the ambush advantage.
Get ready.
Okay.
A storm is coming.
I dodged. Flying enemies. Flying enemies evade most damage from attacks or skills. Shooting is more effective against these enemies. Try to shoot at the Volisters. Okay. They seem to be very resilient to fire, though. Oh. No, you're supposed to just shoot. Understood. You. Can you get hit? Nope. But I still get AP. I saw the moment and I fucked up. Okay. We have now learned the purpose of shooting. Hey, Chroma Catalyst, let's go. I still feel like those combats are way too loud. Balancing the sound in this game is a nightmare. Okay. My FOMO anxiety is making me go the other direction. If killing an enemy over here feels like the correct way and has tutorial in it, then what's over in this direction the safe way? The answer is another enemy but shiny, so I'm glad I went this way.
This will be useful.
Yeah, a little bit of chroma. More chroma?
Interesting.
Yeah. And chroma guarded by an enemy. And shoot. Oh, I missed. There we go. Whoopsies. That's okay. We have a marking shot just for this. Just attack him. No need to go in. Okay, we get a lot of chroma catalysts. I no longer feel bad about spending those. Okay, it says up to level 3. Okay, this is going to be the Souls-like approach where it's like, spend 1 to upgrade to level 2. Spend 2 to upgrade it to level 3.
We can use that.
Yep, this was definitely worth going this way. I can't believe we started this game and I didn't immediately have the instinct to just level up everyone's damage immediately. Like, I'm kind of doing a weird split with Gustav, and then with Lune, we're going all into agility and crit because we want fast. But we probably should just be investing into damage, right? Because leaving any enemies alive is a chance for us to lose combats. But if you can one-shot everything... Direction A, direction B. I think direction C is just another direction for B. Also, he looks kind of threatening. So I'm going to go punch him.
This one looks dangerous.
Okay, they even warned me that this one is threatening. Don't care. Learning! I'm gonna regret this decision, aren't I? Oh, he quick, though. Okay, that's a big shot at least. But, yeah, this is gonna suck.
Take them down.
Oh, shit. Yeah, this is gonna be... This is gonna suck.
Feel the burn.
I dodged. panically. Okay, it's hard. Why are we on Expedition 33? What happened to Expeditions 32 and below? They haven't happened yet. The expeditions happen in reverse order. Dang, a game that's gonna prey on my inability to dodge and panic roll ahead of times. Pseudo, good eye, welcome on in. But it looks like there's no, like, equipment degradation. So I just get to try that again and just understand dodge.
This one looks dangerous.
It is. That helps a lot.
Take them down.
Marking shot is good. Looks like he's pretty resilient to lightning, though.
Feel the burn.
I was a little late there. Perfect dodge. Normal dodge. He goes again, though. No, it's my turn. Yay! I have fire, but I could apply more burn, and I think I like the idea of applying more burn. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, he didn't care for that. He cared for that. Oh, I walked into that. Let's see. Let's use a revival. Take the damage. Nope. My timing is shit. Shouldn't count down up from Expedition Quadrillion. Yeah, you made this stretch too much of a joke. No, it's 100. People don't live that long. All right, so it's just me, and I have to do dodgy, dodgy, pain, good luck. Can the marking shot work on fire?
Take them down.
No, it does not. Okay. I thought my dodge was better there, but it was not. It's okay. You don't have to tell me about the difficulty spikes. I'm clearly going up against something that one-shots me no matter what. Well, this is bad. I don't have the timing to do any forms of parrying. Clearly, I mean, I can't even dodge, and dodge apparently has a better window? That's okay. This is why I'm going to build defense on a bunch of my characters. Because staying alive is more important than being able to dodge. I've always been bad with glass cannon builds.
This one looks dangerous.
It is. But that's okay. He has a shiny behind him, and I want it. Not that. I want marking shot.
Take him down.
Chroma is flowing.
There's an argument to using Ice Lance here and then setting up Immolation later, except they are marked, which means Immolation for more burn is better.
Feel the burn.
192 is good. 145 is better. Do it again. Nope, just the one. Nice. I want to keep putting fire on you.
Feel the burn.
I missed. That's okay.
Get ready.
Do it again. Damn it. I don't have the timing of the second one. By dealing damage, dodging, and parrying. God damn it. Could Ice Lance help? You might get more actions between turns. There's probably a good chance for that. We'll try that once, or if we fail this. This is a good chance. All right, that's good at least. Oh, it goes all the way down to 3? How does fire fall off work? Wrong button. Well, I don't have enough abilities to do anything other than put more fire on him.
Feel the burn.
So I will. I could Lumiere Assault, but overcharges around the corner. I think I'm going to charge up and just hit him with an overcharge. Because he is breakable. Ooh, not bad damage. Much better damage. Ooh, I got lucky. I got a perfect dodge. Uh-oh, he goes again, though. Guys, I got lucky! All right, I can't do anything other than just attack. And then we can overcharge. Oh, that's right. We have powerful. I probably should have done that earlier. Whoopsies.
Guess this is...
50% increased base damage attack. That seems cool. Defense speed. Oh, cool.
Interesting.
Oh, the weapon upgrades? Can weapons naturally upgrade? By fighting just like strong bosses? Cool, cool, cool. I'm running back for a flag, even though I shouldn't. Yeah, we can just continue on. You think fire falls off after a number of turns. First hit was 5. Oh, then was 3 for 8. First five expired in the... Okay, so it's not a refresh. It's if you keep applying fire, it goes up, but fire only lasts... It looks like 2 turns. Or maybe it's 3 or 4. He did move a lot, actually. Do I need to... refresh? Yes.
These blue trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
And then, can I change or look at weapons here? All right, it looks like they're level 4, so they can level up again. Yeah, Lanceram. It grew to level 2. Now it hits like a truck. So yeah, I'm intrigued. Do weapons have like an internal experience bar themselves? Use them more, they do better? Or was it just coincidental that beating that guy leveled up my Lanceram? These are questions I don't have the answer to. But also, there's a Pictos in augmented attack. Yeah, let's level up your basic attack, and we'll give you some free speed and defense on top of it. God, he has a lot of attack power now. I don't like the brightness. Ooh, look, an item.
Interesting.
So much chroma. I don't even know what chroma's for yet, and I just get a lot of it. Weapons upgrade without spending chroma if you find a stronger version. Oh, as a drop or a shiny. Okay. So it's not that my weapon randomly leveled up. It's instead of dropping an additional level 2 version of my weapon, it just made my current weapon go to level 2. Is that a chest? Or is it just visually looking like one? It is visually looking like one. Okay, so my reward for the big baddie was I was going to get a level 2 version of that sword if I did not have a level 1 version of the sword. But now my sword is level 2 because I had a level 1 and he dropped a level 2. Perfect. I understand. That is definitely worth taking on the strong baddie then. Because it wasn't like ridiculously hard, right? It was just we had to dodge a couple things, learn his timings, and then everything would be fine. And this guy we already know the... Oh, there's 2 of them though. Oh, there's 3 of them. Hold on. So let's start with this into this. Take him out entirely. Well, now I have no skill shots, but that's okay. Because we hit really hard.
A storm is coming.
Even with basic attacks. All right, so shoot you in the face. Ha ha ha, fire damage. Who am I more afraid of? And because I shot, I don't have enough for Thunderfall. I'm kind of more afraid of him.
Feel the burn. I'll do it.
And it looks like I was correct. Basic attack. Basic attack. All right, the volume's doing slightly better in these fights. 84 experience is a lot there. Why did I run this way? Was it blocking a shiny or was it the only way forward? No, way forward's over there. You were blocking a shiny.
We can use that.
Basic chroma. Any other shinies? Nope. Oh, there's just so much on screen and all at once. I don't know what means what and why and how and where do I look and what. I'm overstimulated. All right. Tiny little fight for some experience, some leveling, and some chroma.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Ah,
Let us
yes, of
thank them
course.
for that.
No other reason. I don't like what I'm seeing here. I'm nervous. How? No, that's probably a spoiler.
Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them.
You would think. Don't be nervous. I'm gonna be nervous. Phantoms, good eye, good eye. Be awesome. Oh,
An expedition journal.
god damn. Good point.
81.
What about 81? What? Early? Is that all we care about?
Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Teach me.
Expedition 81, René. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Painters.
What happened? But okay, so this Nevron doesn't attack and we can talk to it.
Communicated with a Nevron.
Seems suspicious.
The
And
dead
it's
here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
Oh.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Oh.
Something about the way Nevron's kills seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us.
Does he speak in
really does
growls? I see they didn't
What do you mean,
cast a
light?
voice.
Did you kill these people?
Painted.
Painted? By the paintress?
Help you find light. Okay. Paintress? Oh, I hear
Bring
it.
it light. Perhaps we can learn more.
Who's light?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
That was 81. This is 33. He's been stuck in the cave for 48 years. This is true, and he hasn't died. But also, this stabbing thing. So he's waiting the light. Oh, mistress. Kind of light. A pure light. I must bring forth a flame that lights the path forward. Something flammable, then? Is the paintress your mistress? What does she want you to do? She marked a path that we must walk. But I sit here in darkness. Without light, I cannot follow her. Shine. I need to shine. Okay. Mysterious. Flag. Reset rest? Yeah, let's do a reset rest. How are we doing on time? We're doing wonderful on time. Attributes. Free to share. Okay. I've already seen the problem of being hit in the face. And we will counter this by hitting them in the face harder. The reduces incoming damage is something I'm curious about. Because this is just a stat. It's not a percentage, it's not a number, it's just a stat. It could be, like, taking something from, like, League of Legends. Defense attributes to, like, extra health bars. So, like, when you have 100 armor in League of Legends, for example, that gives you a 50% damage reduction. At 200, it gives you a 67% damage reduction. Because what it's doing is every point of armor is acting like an additional health point of a fictitious health. So 100 means you have 100% bonus health against physical damage. I wonder if defense follows a similar in this. So if I got defense up to 100, it would be as if it was doubling my health. And you know, Gustav, you already hit pretty fucking hard. Aha! And we see the point go up now. So since you have a pretty good weapon that scales off of your vitality, I'm honestly just going to turn you into a health tank. And you're going to hit slightly harder because of it. Learn skills. Do we have some extras? 1 and 1. What's this? Deal low single target lightning damage. 3 hits. Triggers. Oh, it only costs 1. Crits trigger an additional hit. Good to know. Oh, good to know. Holy shit. That could be good. Consumes. Oh, consumes fire to generate 1 light stain. I like that. Put Electrify there. Put Thunderfall there. I can already tell that I am going to want to put a lot of AP into Lune. If she can, like, start with higher AP or anything like that. These are attributes. Okay, so that has nothing to do with... Have we done enough fights for your Pictos to level up? No, you've only done one. Oh, augmented attack takes 7. Holy shit, that's a lot. Understandable. It's quite strong that your basic attack just hits 50% harder. So she is very reliant on crit. I might just investigate me because I'm crit. I might invest a lot into her luck. Ooh, new wardrobe? No, I've just never seen your basic options. Yo, why'd this light turn off? Oh, there it goes. Sorry, Cave Nevron. I will bring you light some
Survivors.
other time.
Hurry!
But shiny.
We can use that.
20% chance to burn on free aim shots. Hell yeah. Lune, you have a new Pictos coming your way. It also gives you crit and speed, which is exactly what you want. Hell yeah. 20% chance to burn on free aim. It's really cool, actually. What is up here? I should not be going this way, to my knowledge. Which probably means there's a shiny at the end of the railroad.
An advantage.
Plus 3 AP on killing an enemy. Guess who that's going on? If you guessed Lune, you would be correct. Look at that, a 21% chance to critical hit now. And she's fast as fuck. You know, can't put my finger on it, but I understand why everybody loves Lune. Gustav, you're fine. You have a sword, you hit just fine, you're kind of tanky. Keep it up, bro. Hold on. There was something I forgot to look up. All right. So parrying also recovers AP, so there's definitely a skill ceiling of I should probably be learning to parry instead of dodging. Although perfect dodge, or yeah, I think, no, dodging right now, because of the skills that I have, also generates a singular AP. But what I was looking for were these. So powerful increases damage by 25%. Excuse me. Rush will increase a character's speed by 33%. And Shell reduces damage by 20. Okay. Powerless reduces by 20. Reduces speed by 25. Okay, slow reduces speed by 25. That's going to be more impactful later on. Oh, wrong button. Hello, thing? Zzz. One shot. One shot. Hand shot. Do I want to do a skill? Yeah. No. I just want to attack you. Oh, it's not enough. That's not good. That is. Hey, and that gave me 3 AP because killing shot. Well, looky there.
Ice shatter.
Oh shit, that just killed her. Hey, is that a new item? I think that's a new weapon for Lune. In fact, it is. Is it better? I don't know. Lune, can you confirm if this is better or not? The answer is barely. But it has level advantages. And I like them. I like those a lot. I now understand the leveling of this game. Okay, so instead of dropping random weapons, this game goes off of unique drops. So like this weapon, hey, it looks badass. It's a goddamn bloody shuriken. If this weapon drops again, it will only drop at a higher level, and the higher level will replace this one as opposed to being an addition to. So spending levels into this feels fine. You just, if you happen to have dropped it later on, oh well, you spent some of your upgrade materials. I do really appreciate the fact that some of these weapons have level bonuses. And this already feels like up me. I like fire. Fire is good. Fire be fun. Excuse me, purple shiny.
This will be useful.
More Lumina points. I see an enemy over there. I see an enemy right here. I forgot the button to attack! So do they get a turn? They do. Okay, I see the timing, and I'm bad. Ooh, you're on fire. Ooh, that didn't work. Maybe? Yeah, that'll work.
Take him down.
Oh, he dodged because he's a flyer. No! I deserve that. There we go. It's not just a floaty shuriken, it's a floaty shuriken that has little balls of elemental energy after Lune's attacks. Good point. All of her weapons are going to have that, like, circular shape so she can store the stains, right? Purple!
This will be useful.
I am a combat addict. Backstab! Okay, so I see a floater. So we're going to... Headshot. 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 And then we're going to... Do we attack? I think we attack. You're a dodger, so you're just going to get hit by a lot of stuff. I think this could work. So hear me out. So if I shoot this, right? I have on kill gain 3 AP, so this should set me to 6 AP, which allows me to fire and fire. And now I have 7 AP. God, this is cool. Ooh, a burn. And then we... This is actually kind of badass. We see we have Thunderfall. Well, why bother? Just hit him with ice. Yeah, and knowing me, that means it's going to have little fireballs and serrated edges. That is correct. I want to try out the Electrify attack. No, we're going to hit him with Ice Lance because medium ice damage.
Ice shatter.
Huh. Hey, the Lumina is learned. Let's go. Basic attacks are 50% stronger.
Nice.
So the question is, where do we use Color of Lumina? Is that from a character menu? Like, edit Luminas. Oh, does a person's Lumina cap out at 3? Yes. Oh. Maybe? Or can I not equip this because I don't have enough points? Well, let's do a quick test. Edit Luminas. Let's take Dodger off. Then if I go back to Luminas, well, I can't pick that, so this test has already failed. And I could... No! Okay, so it doesn't end up in that little chart over there. It's just, cool, Dodger's now on, and it cost me a point. Understood. Speed and crit. So good. This +3 on killing an enemy is actually really, really good in the early game for, like, picking off flyers. It means I can 3-shoot a flyer, get the AP right back, and just start mowing them down. All right. I do not know how to utilize the... whatchamacallit. The item in order to add more points. I'm assuming we have to be at a camp to do that. Ooh, shinies. Purple shiny. Unfriendly enemy. Progress further to use items. Got it. Headshot. Headshot. Hand shot. All right, we know this order. Just like last time. Get AP. Get AP. One, two, three. And Ice Lance. Hey, a pair of level ups. That can be useful later. Hey, and we got all those Lumina Learns. Which means Gustav here can get his Luminas because he has 4 spare points. 20% chance to burn on free aim. Those are good, but I think dead energy is better. Or I could get rid of Dodger and just go back to burning. Nah, he can just level up once. There's a shiny over here. Still is.
We could light something with this.
Inflammable resin. All right, does anybody else also have a pet peeve that the word inflammable means the same thing as flammable? It means it can catch fire. It is actually a useless prefix. If you called it flammable resin, it means it can be set on fire. If you say inflammable resin, it means it can be caught on fire. I might not be the only one with that certain pet peeve, but holy crap, does it piss me off. Ooh, that's a nice recovery. You did not know that, but yes, it is infuriating. Well, I'm glad I could educate you. Welcome to the painful times. All right, from fire. This is the one that I wanted. It heals me if the enemy is burning. And I think that is fun. But recovery is actually really strong. Especially if we start building tanky on him. But for now, we are the Fire Lord. So we have a nice, low-costing electrical hit. Oh, we have the medium fire move, which will go next to Immolate. How much does it do? Oh, it's an AoE attack. And then this is the scary one, right? Fire Rage. Deals increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until Lune receives damage. And then stuns you. So it's a high risk, high reward. It's get good at dodging, this will massacre. And then what was hell? deals very high fire damage that applies 5 burn per hit to all enemies with 2 hits. Deals self damage if failed. Right. Gotta hit those hits. How's the progression so far? Oh, Macron, aren't you supposed to be asleep? Isn't it like really late for you? Progress is going. We are level 5 with our team so far. But we are very early still. What's this? 10? Very high single target damage. 6 hits. Oh, it costs 7. God, that's a save for this skill. I am slowly starting to understand the emphasis on dodging and parrying in this game. Parrying specifically. Because you use your turn for like a basic attack when you're low on mana. It helps generate mana. Or whatever they're called. I forgot what they're called in this. 2 a.m. you can manage? Okay, that's not too bad. It's a weekend. On that note, yeah, it's use a basic attack to generate mana, then dodge so that you can spend your mana on your big, hitty, flashy moves. This makes sense to me. But okay, that means this game is about focusing on the dodging aspect more than anything. Which does frighten me. However, I'm just going to keep pumping HP into Gustav here so he can stay alive and save the people, because I'm bad at dodging. And it will scale his damage. Although I see the benefit in raising his agility, or just his defense. But that'll come later. Parrying is super rewarding. Agreed! I'm terrible at it, because I tried to parry once, because I started to learn the Lancer's timing, and I failed. Now, Lune, on the other hand. Her new one doesn't scale with luck! No! So the idea of investing all of our damage into her crit rate isn't gonna increase the damage the way I was hoping. But it does scale with the agility still. And we see damage go up. We see damage go up. So this means move quick, hit slightly harder. Maybe get extra turns that hit slightly harder. Lancers are hard regardless. You beat the game and still mess them up. Touché. That makes me feel slightly better. I can already tell I'm probably just going to throw my head against some enemies, fail a couple of parries, and then eventually get the timing down. I think once I can get into the rhythm of perfect dodging as opposed to normal dodging, I'll feel more comfortable with parrying. Wait, I only have 2 attribute points? Where'd the third one go? I thought you get 3 every time you level up. Why do I only have 2? Because I didn't take 1 out of luck. I'm dumb. I still have just the 2? Nope, we found it. You and I were on the same page. I forgot it in luck. Which I will admit. Raising crit is important. Because I need to be raised. Talking about critical hits and the fact that it's my name. I know I did that as a joke. And that's like the origin of my name is I'm so unlucky. That's why my name sounds like Critical Miss. I put the miss in Mr. Critical. But she does have bonuses for landing crits. You main characters. Oh, yes. I still only have 2 characters. Fuck it. I'm going to keep going and do agility. I have a weapon that scales off of it. And I want to get to the point where I can either move twice as fast so I can get future turns. Oh, Rowan's in here. I didn't even realize. Let's put Rowan on screen. I would like to be able to get the multiple turns with speed. That's why Hastiga was so good in Final Fantasy X. And she can also slow using the Ice Lance. And between the slow and her own natural speed, there's a good chance she can get multiple turns. But yay. No need to rest. No need to farm. I get the feeling I'm about to see a minor boss and or third character, though. Hey, Rowan, get down. Leo! Oh, never mind. There goes the third character. Hey, but it's a boss!
It's big. Fall back!
There is no falling back. There is only committing. Bit that! It's okay. We'll just acid in the kick. Why does it have shields? Got it.
Take cover.
That sucked. Okay, I'm starting to understand. Some enemies have shields that protect them. Each shield completely blocks one hit. Even this? Nope. Healing Light and Thunderfall. Okay, that's what I have. I kind of want to get Ice Lance online, so I think I'm just gonna play it safe. Now you, on the other hand... Wrong button. We are gonna cast Powerful on us. To 1 to 3 allies. What do you mean 1 to 3? Do I get to select?
Let me help.
Yes. Okay, cast a spell. I can do this.
Ready to evade. Doczka sam.
I thought I was ready and I was wrong. Powerful is a buff that amplifies the character's damage by 25%. Yes. Yes, it is. Ice Lance. Ooh, it's weak to ice. Good to know. Ooh, shot doesn't give me charge. Good to know.
Take him down.
He feels threatened. Why? He's at a lot of HP. Oh no. Is that his turn? Tell me that's his turn. It is. Fire for burn. Oh no. Fire for burn. I was supposed to set him on fire this turn. Yay, free AP. What if, hear me out. I can't overcharge, never mind. Don't hear me out. We just do that. Okay.
No margin for error.
I'm just beating her up and I feel so bad about it. All right, so we have a light. I mean, I could healing light, right? But he has a lot of HP. Healing light, I don't think is going to save us completely here. So, immolation. There we go. Big fire. And we still have powerful? No, the powerful just ran out, so we still have one more turn of powerful.
Let me paint
like that. And he's burned and broken. Oh, he's no longer stunned. That's a lot of shields.
Let the ink flow.
3 hits from Electrify? Here, let's fix some of these shields. Like that. Oh, he burned. I missed! Well, that's no fun. Move your hands. There it is. Small revive tint. I want friend. Oh, and she gets a turn. That's insane. And with electrify? I mean, we could healing light too. Oh, he's so close to dying though. Fuck it. Attack him. That wasn't enough. Am I in trouble? I feel like I'm in trouble.
Gustav!
Petrus.
Or not. Oh, there we go. Well, all right. We got him. I need to get better at dodging. Or invest some defense into her. She gets hit a lot.
There'll be others. We should be safe up in the tree.
Yeah.
Why can't I just use a revived tint on him?
Putain, nobody.
Wait, there's a message on the wall. Took mile to the weird corals. Head north. Look for a door inside a hut. This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap?
Could be.
The man on the beach.
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off.
This is true.
If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here.
I hate the
Everyone
fact that
knows
that's
the protocol.
logical.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things change in the field.
There's a reason.
Protocol doesn't cover every contingency.
There's
You know that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
This is true.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result?
No. Of course not.
Look, I'm going off to Maya.
I mean, that's fair. We have protocol, but we also have fuck it.
Protocol also states, never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol to break.
You're right, there are a lot of French cuss words in this. All right. I think that is a lovely stopping point. What does this do? Does this just drop us back into the battle arena of pain? Or was that what this was? I'm just going to take a quick look around, grab all the shinies we can. Ooh, good shiny.
Nice.
Gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. That's a cool combo. So the idea is going to be fire off a critical or a basic attack and then hit them with everything you got. Generate the mana, blah, blah. Maybe we'll learn something. Only bad words, but still something. True. It's still learning. Lune. Burning shots is kind of cheap. Dead energy is cheaper. Dead energy is something we can equip because let's take a look at empowering attack here. Ooh, but dead energy does give 9% crit. Looks like empowering attack can replace Dodger for the same amount of stats. Might as well. You, on the other hand, have Dodger. Have some stats. Cleansing Tint. Look at that. Health and defense. Exactly the way you want to be built there, Gustav. Luna, not Lune. The names are all French and I don't speak any of it, so I have no idea. I haven't heard Gustav say Luna's name in a while. It's definitely not Loony. Or is it just Loon? Like one syllable. Not sure how they pronounce her name in English. Yeah, same. And with all these names being French, I keep wanting to try and put a French spin on them, but I don't know how to spin in French. I'll just go with Loon. The nice English approach. Isn't that right, Gustave? Ooh, he can get burning shots now? Hell yeah. Loon? Okay. And then we can go Dodger. So empowering attacks is going to be tough to equip. Good to know. But definitely one that Gustav is eventually going to want. All right. I'm now realizing that after doing all of these inventory flippy flops, I need the game to save. Whoops. I still can't tell if this is where I did the big fight. If it was, why can't I take this? I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, so this is definitely where I took the big fight. Do we have a level up? We do not. But we should rest for a full heal. And then the boss doesn't respawn. But there is a purple shiny. I wonder if that's why I'm supposed to take the down of the other tree. All right, I'm going to do that, see if I can hit a save point, and then we're probably going to wind down. All right, so story wants us to go that way. Curiosity wants me to go this way, then. Curiosity wins.
An advantage.
So if I touch the flag, does it trigger a save? It does. There we go. Wonder if the game would be more or less successful if it was action and not turn-based. I do not know, to be honest. It's difficult to make that distinction because take Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII was a turn-based, time-based game. But the Rebirth made it an action game. And both work. I'm not going to lie, just based on like how the skills work and the equipping, I think it would have been less successful. But that's just my opinion. But all right. That's where we're going to call it. We saved at that flag. I'm glad flag points save. But it is... I'm starting to feel my energy drop. And that's not good. I think 5 hours of this is a good amount of time. Don't you think so? Big stretch. So, I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my day. Probably get some dinner. I hope the rest of you... I hope you all had fun watching. I obviously understood the hype of this game. It looks fun. I'm going to have to get a lot better at dodging and parrying, though, because it unfortunately doesn't have the leeway that a player like me needs, which is like roll out of the way, let the attack just hit air, and then go in. Action would be better for you because you dislike turn-based fighting, but for other people, you're not so sure. And again, teach their own. But the game is still fun. I love turn-based strategy. It gives me time to think, plan out, make things work, etc. So I'm going to like this game more than like standard Souls-like, in my opinion. But I really need to get that parrying down. At least dodging. I need to be able to dodge successfully. Or I just need to buck up and put a lot of points into defense and health, which is also an option. But until then, I'm going to sign off. I know I wasn't able to put this on the schedule because I made a mistake. There will be no stream tomorrow. I have already plans for tomorrow, and I completely forgot about them when I was making the stream schedule. So I will be off until Wednesday, where we will be picking up with more RPG games with our Mega Man Battle Network. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend, everybody. I'm signing off. So as always, remember my phrase, from good eye to goodbye, goodbye. Have a good one, everyone. And I hope to see you all in the next one. Bye now.